I can't hit you! Ah!
Seen cruise ships respond quicker, but somehow you got him.
You have to be ruthless in this business.
No, not the great! Fuck, I'm gone.
I really want that to be my text message.
Come on. Ting. Yes. Ah, the ting shot. They're still fighting. Good to see that's still a thing. Oh, buggeration. Yeah. Alright. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. We are supposed to be doing some commandos right now, but the observant of you may have noticed that there is an ever so slight change in the stream title just as we went live here, and that's because Commandos actually had a big game update. When was it? Oh, it was today, literally today. And I've only just started up my computer, so I'm having to wait, unfortunately, for the download to finish. So we will be getting back to Commandos, but in the meantime, we're gonna have to do something of a pickup game in order to. I swear to God. Yeah, in order to pass the time for a little bit. So we don't really have a good selection of pickup games here on this stream. Our normal go-to is a game called OutBRK, which is a tornado chasing game. So yeah, I guess we can do that for a hot minute while we wait for the download to finish. I was watching the numbers very slowly fucking tick up as we were going live, but yeah, we're about 1/4 of the way done, so I'll probably get a little bit of some tornado chasing done, and then we'll switch back over to Commandos and we'll do this stream properly. Okay, if I get rid of all of Twitch's adverts it's given me, I have to do a shout out to Metal Pipe and to Stream Surfer for the follows while we have been off the air. So that's bringing us, we're actually getting quite close to 800 followers now, which is nice. Very nice. Yeah, okay. Cool. Let's go and chase a fucking tornado, huh? So this game that we're gonna play for hopefully only about 20 minutes. It's called OutBRK, and everyone's still it's an early access game. There is a version 0.3 in the works, but it's taking quite a while to materialize. But it basically puts you in this little fictional tornado alley that's got it's got views of Kansas, it's got views of, fucking like Southeast America, but basically it's like a miniature tornado alley. It's got the warm desert areas such as, like, you got your Texas and things. It's got your cold high areas, it's got your grassland plains. So it's a pretty cool little mix. All you are given is weather, and you were told to go and find some tornadoes. So right now, looking at this, we can see there's a little bit of turbulence forming within this air mass. If we look at the surface winds, they're all blowing that way. There's not very much in terms of low level, but you can see that as we move between the levels, the direction changes quite significantly, particularly here. So this is the area that we want to do. So this is what we refer to as wind shear. So your wind shear is the thing that causes your air mass to start rotating horizontally, and then when that horizontal rotation hits an area of CAPE, convective air potential energy, it's going to fire up into the sky, so that horizontal air now becomes vertical air, and at that point you have the formation of a you know, what we refer to as a supercell, and then from there that can then descend as a tornado. So that's kind of the principles of what we are looking for. This area here where there is no cape at all, this could potentially, so this is basically air that is hammering down. So in a supercell you would, you know, we're not quite supercell yet, are we? But you would refer to this area as potential for rear flank downdraft. So with that downdraft, all the air mass is coming out, so you're going to want to see air start like sucking in and upwards, and that'll probably happen about here. So we will see. For just now, I think we want to move, actually. We want to get to the next junction and to get down before this evolves. So let's start our engine. So we'll get on the highway and we'll get down to the next junction. Showing us 18 minutes left on our download, so hopefully we won't be doing this for too long. We'll get over to commandos. We do need to, it's been quite a while since we have picked up OutBRK on stream, so we will definitely need to do that at some point or another. Alright, here we go. Interestingly, it looks like there's a little bit of a break off from this weather system here. You stepped away for a few minutes and you changed from commandos to tornadoes. Oh, god damn it, Mono, I've just got through explaining all this. Yeah, Commandos published an update just before the stream got started. So it's 2 gigabytes that I'm waiting to download. So we're currently showing us about 18 minutes remaining on the download. So we're doing some OutBRK in the meantime. Commandos to tornadoes. Yeah, we're doing some OutBRK in the meantime. While it downloads, we'll probably get through one round of OutBRK, depending on if we die to the tornado or not, which I do have a bad habit of doing. Where are we? Yeah, okay. I ideally want to get myself here. So the so no color means no rain. Green is light rain. Yellow is, you know, medium rain. And as it gets more and more purple, that is more and more intense rain. So right now we're looking at a very compact storm that does have some rotation within it. If this was real life and not a video game, this storm would be tornado warned by now, purely because of the rotation that's within it. But this game at this stage of its development handles the warnings differently. Yeah. It'll tend to use severe thunderstorm warnings for areas that have rotation, and it'll tend to use the red tornado warning for basically you've got 30 seconds until a tornado spawns in. So anyway, we want to get probably about here-ish once we get back on the road. So don't text and drive, kids, don't text and drive. Because the problem that we've got is while the rain is so heavy, we won't necessarily see any tornadoes forming, which could present us a danger to our life. So there isn't a lot of cape going around the place, so there is a lot of high level wind shear. Tornado warning. Yeah, it's exactly where we thought it was going to be. Exactly where we thought it was going to be. Okay, so we've now gone tornado warned, and we are near the area, so let's pull over in our little shaggin' wagon and see what we can't see. looks like the clouds are trying to do something there. They are working. They do have a big visual update, which will make everything look a lot more realistic, and it's coming at some point. So on the velocity profile, you can see that there's now like an inlet there. So the inflow into this storm is trying to rotate around this point here, which is where the highest rotation is. So this is now a supercell, and you can see that it is it's coming in here. So I'm going to expect a tornado probably about here, which means I probably want to be more to the south than I am. Okay, the game tells me I can see a tornado, but I can't see any signs of a tornado. Fuck it, I'll take the points for having discovered it. Okay, I was a little smidgen off, you know, I'll accept that. So somewhere within this storm there is a tornado. Here it is. It looks like it's moving to the right, and it is strengthening quite rapidly, so that is, as they say in the industry, a smidgen of a problem. Okay, that's a lamppost. So, in terms of our starting position, we don't have a lot of... Oh yeah, there we go. That's looking a lot more... That's looking like a lot more of a tornado. In terms of our starting conditions, we don't have a lot of cape. So the updraft potential, I wouldn't say is particularly massive. However, there is a lot of wind shear. So I think the initial stages of this tornado are probably going to be a bit stronger than maybe perhaps the later stages. It's still moving up to the right. See, I have to be careful because the closer I get into this pinky bit, the harder it's going to be for this fucking... Oh yeah, I forgot I had a horn. The harder it's going to be for me to see this fucking tornado. It's moving, so the winds are changing in it. It does look like it's heading straight for us, though. Got 80 seconds on it. Let's have a look at the map and see. Yeah, here we go. So you can see with that inlet coming in a bit more, it's getting stronger. So if I hold on to this, it's still moving off to our right, so we need to go up the road a little bit more. I'm just wary about losing sight of the tornado, because a tornado that you cannot see is not a good tornado. Not a good fucking tornado. Okay, so let's head on inside. You can see how the tornado basically instantly almost fades out. So it's still moving slightly to our right, but I don't know if I want to push any further in, though. This is the problem. Because I am going to lose sight of this tornado. Okay, 30 seconds. Tornadoes here. I think our intercept is actually going to be up here, if I'm honest with you. Maybe here, actually. It's getting real close, though. It's getting real close, though. We need to be very careful of that. So we can see... Yeah, that's coming dead at us. That is coming dead at us. So we'll re-report it. It does look like it's weakening, though, so my assessment was correct. The initial conditions for this tornado were definitely more hazardous than there. So with heavy shear, you're going to have a lot of horizontal rotation, and then as soon as it like picks up into a vertical rotating column rather than a horizontal column, it's going to be focusing on you know, its updraft potential, which there isn't a lot of today. The tornado is roping out, but this could be it cycling. So yeah, we got it there. So our intercept was pretty much spot on, actually, but there's no tornado to capture anymore. Looking at its initial conditions, yeah, it definitely wasn't very strong. There is still a good little bit of rotation there, but it is going into an area of cape. So I think when it gets here, it might try and recycle. So I think we might try and get up to Eastern Falls. See what the script is there. I need to be careful because if a tornado does come down, if this storm does recycle its tornado, it's gonna come down right on top of my head, which is no bueno. So let's pick this shit up and get out of here. Yeah, I really do need to do an Outbreak stream at some point. It has been a while since I've done it. Okay, I think if I stick to the country roads, that's gonna give me a little bit more flexibility. Country roads. I had the weirdest feeling it was trying to do something there, but I don't really see it. Yeah, no, you can see there's no hook shape anymore, so this is weakened right the way off. It could start to inflow here and rotate around this. However, this area could also be the startings of a little bit of an inflow. Oh, I doubt it. I kind of doubt it. I think this area is going to be what gives us the most trouble. Let's get back on the main road, though, and try and get the fuck out of this rain. In terms of intense storms, this could develop into a little something. At the moment, it's okay. This could also be the start of a bit of an inflow, so there might be another supercell forming effectively directly above us. What is the velocity doing? Yeah, there's a little bit of a velocity profile there. So I'd probably say that's about yeah, okay, a difference of about 15 in the rotation. So there's a very tight localized rotation happening around this area here. Is it eating cape? Yeah, okay, it's starting to eat cape, so this right above us now could very potentially be the startings of another tornado. I'm actually, because of that, going to come down this way and then come over one. Because if I drive on this road and a tornado does come down here, I'm going to be right in its path, and I might not necessarily see it coming. So we'll go down to the next junction, and then we'll come across to about here-ish. Oh boy! That's not bueno. So let's take a left and come across. So yeah, having been spending the last few days doing some real world storm prediction, I would probably be tempted to say that if this was a real life storm warning, this would actually be tornado warned. But as I said earlier, the game does handle tornado, like, it handles tornado warnings as in, like, a tornado is about to spawn imminently. Whereas in real life, the vast majority of tornado warnings quite often don't actually produce a tornado. But obviously, this being a video game, they want people to have their entertainment. So yeah, every tornado warning, as far as I know, does spawn a tornado. I've certainly never seen one that doesn't. Right, let's hop up this mountain. So you can see we are out of the worst of it, but we're not seeing anything massively concerning. So let's take a stop and look at the weather situation. So we have two localized areas of rotation. We have the potential startings of an inflow over the one that's here, and maybe the one that's slightly further back. The mesocyclone, or I guess the supercell, that was further up here has fizzled out, so that is not a concern. This one to our south is still intensifying, so there is a little bit of rotation in it yet, so don't be too surprised if this one and this one go severe thunderstorm warned. And, well, if it progresses any further, then go tornado warned, I suppose. As we're talking about real world weather watching, I'm just getting a notification to say one of the storm chasers I keep up with has gone live. There is another tornado outbreak planned for today in central, well, basically all across Tornado Alley. So looking at this, you can see that low mid-level wind shear and high-level wind shear. Like, this is so disordered. Jesus Christ. Hey, Badger. Scared the shit out of me. Scared the shit out of me. Fine. As it stands right now, we're still watching this storm, but it's not really doing very much. Like, we can see such a little low-level component from it. Yeah, like, the low-level component of this storm is not... I mean, just because the cloud base isn't low doesn't mean that Storm can't produce a tornado. It looks like Bumley's got some rough weather today. Not everywhere is Bumley, Badger. Not everywhere is Bumley. Of course, one thing I don't know that is simulated in it, I don't know if it's simulated in this game or not, but there is such a thing as oh, I forget the technical name for it, but it's basically like high altitude tornadoes. So when you get like a low precipitation mesocyclone, you can get this situation. So like the low precipitations are narrow, low precipitation, and incredibly tall. And you can sometimes actually see tornadoes come like horizontally out of the high level of it. I saw a couple of pictures of them before, and that was really cool, but I doubt that's going to be included in this early stage of the game. These clouds look like they're trying to lower again now. Yeah, so this is this supercell here. So we can see it's got the startings of an inflow. It does have probably the strongest rotation. This rotation that we were looking at before seems to have fizzled out. So this area that's starting to come down a little bit is going to be the most interesting part. But the cloud levels are still quite high, so... we're just chilling. We're just absolutely chilling. This area is bumbling out. Do we even have anything? Well, there's two things that start with B. So we can either have Bumley Town or Bumleyville. Personally, Bumleyville rolls off the tongue a bit nicer. Yeah, that could be the starting of a little bit of a wall cloud down there. We are starting to see this area inflow a little bit more. There's definitely stuff on the map. It's just not convincing. Oh well, I guess I can just get drunk. Why not both? Bumley Town and Bumleyville. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is absolutely true. This could be trying to spin up into something. Yeah. Well, I haven't said that. It's just been occluded. So this is going to fizzle out. I don't know what this is going to do. It looks like the storms that we were looking at before, the one that's approaching Bridgetown has fizzled out. So it does have a bit of rotation within it. But it's not intense enough that it would be likely to produce a tornado. You need like really, really significant motions of air and precipitation in order to produce a tornado. And this south of Bridge storm isn't it. Just now, it could re-intensify. This one would be a much more likely candidate. And there is a bit of turbulence within it. There is some inflow. There is also some anticyclonic inflow as well, which probably suggests that any attempts of it to like spin up into a supercell are going to be resisted. So I wouldn't be too surprised if this fizzles out. This is re-intensifying though. Ow. Just get thundercunted by a fucking rock of ice. This is annoying because we're approaching the mountains here. I have a feeling this storm is starting to re-intensify. And this is dangerous for us because we're about to be obscured by high precipitation, and we're also obscured by trees. So any tornado that decides it might want to come play is you know, potentially going to cause us some issues. So taking stock of this storm, we do have a small area of fairly intense precipitation. We do have what looks like a weak inflow area. We do have I would probably refer to that as a medium velocity couplet. And we've just gone tornado warned. So this is potentially going to come down. What block? Right on top of us. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. that could have been unfortunate. I was so that re-intensified quickly. I was so convinced that that wasn't strong enough to produce a tornado. I still maintain, looking at the Cape, that when the tornado hits the ground, it is going to be at its strongest, and it is going to weaken. Probably, looking at this Cape map, it's going to weaken until it gets across the highway, and then it'll probably re-strengthen a little bit, is my estimation for this. Particularly, we're also going up the mountains, which means intercepting this is going to be an absolute fucking cunt, but we'll have to see. So let's turn this corner and take stock of the tornado. It's lucky these roads are aggressively American. Do you know what the funny thing is? I was doing some real-world storm chasing yesterday, looking at the big tornadoes that hit Kansas. And like, you actually look at Kansas, and like this is how all of the roads look. It's just all squares. It's just all fucking squares, and it's like, God, I can't believe how gritty that is. Okay, let's take a stop before we get into the forest and try and have a look from the tree line, because I don't want to get in the tree line and get absolutely thunder cunted off the face of the earth by the tornado that I can't see. So it is definitely moving up to our right. Let's have a look on this one. So I think it's here now, which means I think I actually want my intercept to be further up here. We'll need to see. We'll need to grab onto this corner. We should get good sight lines from here. Okay, it's still moving up to the right. I don't necessarily think I'm going to be able to get a particularly good intercept. I mean, the other thing I can do is I can always beeline a little bit. Oh, where the fuck is it? Oh, it's there. Okay, I need... it's almost coming right towards me. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll put the probe down in the forest. It's expired. So let's try and work out that intercept. So we think... Yeah, okay, I still think it's going to be over here. Where is the tornado? It's still moving slightly to the right. Okay, I'm going to get to the foot of this mountain. And we'll see what the script is. We would never have been able to take the car up here. Oh yeah, look at that. That's coming right towards us. That is bippity boppity coming right towards our property. There is another intercept opportunity for... Well, yeah, no, I think it's actually going to miss us. Fuck it, we'll see what we can get. Let's just get out of the path of the tornado. There is another intercept possibility further up, but I don't honestly think this tornado is going to last that long. Oh, has that just changed direction? Do you know what? I'm gonna keep running away from that tornado. Oh Lord, they're coming! Beans. Yeah, this is what we'd refer to as the in the video as danger close. Let's go and get our data communicator and see if we are actually getting any pickup from the tornado. Not yet. Where is it? So here's the velocity couplet. It's gonna pass close to the tornado. With no debris signature, I can't really particularly see. It's very close to us. I don't think it's particularly strong. We're still not getting any pickup. Yeah, and it is starting to weaken as I thought. Well, it's starting to rope. It doesn't necessarily mean it's weakening. I have definitely made that mistake before. And in the end, we got no pickup from that. Another tornado warning has been issued down by Fort City. Oh, we did get pickup. Hey, we did get pickup. Huge. We've got a strong velocity couplet down by Fort City. Well, that's pretty mid, actually. With an inflow. Looking at the Cape map, this is probably going to end up being a short-lived medium-strength tornado. Let's head back out and get our probe, because probe means tornado bucks, which means we can afford stuff later. Ow, my face. Yeah, this tornado is starting to rope out. I wonder if we change focus and go see what is happening. Ow. Fucking hell. That's an aggressive red flash. Yeah, it's because I'm getting thunder cunted. I'm getting a free prefrontal lobotomy with a fucking round ice pick. Around ice, so cool, I guess. Okay. Alright. Let's head back to the Shaggin' Wagon, which is just down the other side of this. Alright, so we hop in here. So, yeah. The difficulty that I have is that, Jesus Christ, why can't I? The difficulty that I have is that once we catch up to this tornado, I am going to have very limited opportunities to chase it because it is at the end of the map. I think what we do now is, I think we turn around and we head down to Fort City, in order to see what we can't find. I do need fuel though, this is the issue. I'm kind of in a rough place for fuel. I think I can make it to Prairie Hills. So the best thing for me to do, I know the tornado is in front of me, so I've got no qualms about following this road. So let's follow this road north to the highway, and then head west to Prairie Hills. That'll give us a good look at the storm. The first tornado of this mesocyclone is going to be quite short-lived, I believe, looking at the Cape map. Actually, the Cape is returning to the area. This might actually be, because all of this was drained of any Cape. So as soon as a tornado went from a horizontal rotation into a vertical rotation, it was going to eat up all of its available energy probably fairly quickly. But now more energy is coming back into the area, so... Yeah, this has potential. Our tornado that we just saw a minute ago that we got an intercept on is somewhere in the mountains to our left. Let's try and get eyes on it. Actually, the tornado warning has been rescinded. So the tornado is obviously no longer a factor. So let's head down to Fort City then. Alright guys, what's the consensus? Because we seem to have picked up quite a few people from playing OutBRK. So what's the consensus? My download for Commandos has finished. Do we keep playing OutBRK for the rest of the night, or do we want to? Is there any burning appetite to go over and do some Commandos? Because I can always do Commandos tomorrow. What's our thoughts? Should probably make sure I'm not traveling into anything violent. Well, other than the road! Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's see. Remember, stop signs are for nerds, because there's no AI traffic in this game. Oh, there's an interesting little area of rotation picking up here. But that looks anticyclonic, which either means, yeah. An anticyclonic mesocyclone is a thing that does potentially exist. However, a cyclonic mesocyclone that suddenly has an anticyclonic wind flow usually means it is no longer strengthening. Alright, let's whip around because we can't see shit right now. Let's pay attention to that storm that is to our west just now, because this is where the tornado warning is. So we're currently working with, a fairly weak rotational couplet with weak inflow. I think this tornado is going to be gone by the time that we get here. However, this is the only convincing storm that we have on the map right now. So I think this is possibly going to be, I think there's a risk of it re-strengthening into something, and it seems the weather service agrees. So the tornado, I reckon, would probably be about here-ish. I keep clicking, even though I can't actually click. I reckon the tornado's probably going to be about here-ish, which means we're going to be danger fucking close on the road. Ah, beans. Beans, beans, beans. I also need to pay attention to my graphics card, because on this iteration of the graphics engine, it's very hard on the GPU. So if I start dropping frames, somebody will have to let me know. Fine. So we've got 1/3 of a tank left. That should be enough to get to Prairie Falls. I'm about 13% sure. If this storm west of Bridgetown intensifies, there is a little tickle of rotation there. So if that intensifies a lot more than it currently is, there is a potential for that to become tornadic. But that's all a series of ifs. How's it doing for Cape? It is in the middle of an area of Cape, so yeah, potentially. What's the wind shear situation like? So the low level wind shear is, yeah, pretty turbulent. High level, yeah, okay. So there is mild low level wind shear and probably some quite significant high level wind shear. So tornado is probably going to be about over here somewhere. I can't really see it from my A-pillar. But we need to stop for fuel first. We need to use some of that tornado bucks for money. And God, I can bet you right now that the storm chasers really do wish they could use tornado bucks for as currency. I suppose in a roundabout way they can sell their pictures to news agencies and things for money. So, but yeah, your main currency in this game is what I like to refer to as tornado bucks. Fine. So we can see a lot of storming, but we don't have eyes on any potential tornadoes that are down here at the minute. I have to stop clicking on the map. Yeah, nothing. There's nothing quite going on. A few warning lights come on though, so we're gonna take this off-ramp into Prairie Hills. And no, so it should be right in front of us. I've got no visual contact with that tornado. Can put our little indicator on to come off. It's one thing this game is this game is a lot better than Tornado Search and Rescue, because like Tornado Search and Rescue has, sorry, that's a subjective comment, but like the driving physics in this are much better than Tornado Search and Rescue, because in Search and Rescue, you can go 100 miles an hour on road as you can 100 miles an hour on like just off-road situations, which basically encourages you to do really risky intercepts, whereas this game it really penalizes you for going off-road, which effectively means you have to be very, very careful with how you do your intercepts, because if you are, for example, if you're coming eastwards down this road and there's a tornado also moving eastbound down this road, you know, if you are at a long straight and you can't get off the road, you're kind of trapped. There's not really much you can do. So yeah, it's definitely something to think about. Fine, that is us full of fuel again. Still got no visual contact on that tornado. So let's head back into the wagon. I think looking at where this is, I think I want to get down to the next junction and then come off. I keep thinking I'm hearing a... Oh, fuck. I keep thinking I am hearing a distant tornado siren. But I think it's actually just my computer's fan not being very happy at the minute. I'm starting to wonder if my CPU cooling pump is packing in, because my CPU temperatures have been doing funny things the last few weeks. Slightly annoying. The other difficulty is we're coming into quite intense precipitation here, so let's get our window wipers up a little bit more. And we'll come off at this junction. I don't actually see where the tornado would be. Looking at the storm situation here, let's actually just come up onto the hump of this bridge. Okay, the tornado warning has ended, so there's now... The NWS is not concerned... Jesus Christ, just about crashed there. Yeah, okay, we're not concerned about an active tornado. So my initial assessment was correct if that tornado would be reasonably short-lived, so... this means we need to look at where it's going to re-strengthen. So first of all, does it have the facility to re-strengthen? I guess yes, but... I'm trying to work out if I if I was a tornado, where would I be? Let's see where this area goes. I'm probably most interested right now about this south side. The only difficulty is if there is a tornado down to the south side, then it's going to be quite difficult to intercept. But so this is where the velocity couplet is. There seems to be a little bit of a disconnect here from what I'm going to assume is the main core of the storm. And then this kind of rear element, you can see it goes purple to not to purple again. And this is where the velocity couplet is. So in time we might start to see like a little inlet forming around here. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so it's starting to form again. It's going to be on that south side. So let's go reverse down the off ramp, and we need to get to about here. We need to get to probably about here, actually, on the map. Because I think this is going to be where, this is where the next tornado is going to come down. That lightning strike was nice and close. This ramp is a bit steeper than I wanted it to be. This is a problem for me, because I don't know if I can get up this again. Let's try it. Nope. There is a non-zero chance I might be stuck down here, guys. Beans, 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 beansy beans, beans. Beans. I expected the off-ramp to be a lot closer. I was mistaken. Might be able to get up this. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, that was close. Okay, so yeah, this is you can see this is inflowing now quite rapidly, so we're going to see this velocity couplet start strengthening, and indeed we are. So I think we're getting ready for a tornado, probably close to about here. So in terms of a supercell structure, I suspect this is going to be what's called the RFD, the rear flank downdraft. This area is going to be the inflow jet, or the rotating updraft. Where do I want to be right now? I want to keep going down this road, which turns left just after here, but then it keeps going straight, which is the direction that we want to be. So yeah, that is continuing to strengthen. The velocity couplet's still fairly tight. So it's probably so the mesocyclone is what we're looking at here, and that is probably about 1.5 miles, 2 miles wide. I'm just kind of Hail Marying the scale there. But yeah, I think we're getting ready for a tornado quite imminently down here. So I actually want to hold position here. Let's kind of watch this happen. No signs of anything yet. Damn, clouds are up to something. So next thing, so we're kind of looking up here. It doesn't look quite as strong anymore. This area down here is looking interesting. There is a good velocity couplet here. So this could prove a bit interesting. I would probably say that the velocity couplet that was here is weakening. So there was an anticyclonic inflow there that was producing quite a good velocity couplet. I think we're starting to see it strengthening on this side here. This velocity couplet. For now, the cloud layer has raised up, so it might be a high. If it is going to be a tornado, it's going to be a high base tornado, I reckon. Who's messaging me? No, it's fine. It's not my family. Okay, next update coming in. Yeah, okay, so yeah, the velocity couplet down here is starting to strengthen. And we can see this is right in the middle of where the rear flank downdraft is meeting the rotating updraft. So you've got air that is rotating coming down, bringing precipitation with it, and also a rotating updraft. So you imagine that air is going around about there. Hey, Wit Gaming, how's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. You heard the me screaming noise. Okay, let's see. So, yeah, we are expecting something to happen, but then we actually look out and the cloud base layer is so freaking high. How are the chases going? The chases are going, well, I'm having fun at least. So far we've had one storm which has produced a, I wouldn't even say a long track, but a repetitively cycling, fairly weak tornado that we managed to get something of an intercept of around about here. There was a short-lived tornado over Fort City, which we're trying to see if it comes back down again. It looks like it's trying to, but, yeah, it really looks like it's trying to, but nothing's actually happening. No wall clouds, no funnels, no tornadoes. There's also another storm to our south, yeah, our south, which has got a bit of a velocity going on, but waiting to see if anything is going to happen with it. I think we're actually in a bit of a danger zone just now, because if a tornado does come down, it is once again going to come down onto our head like last time. So I don't really know how long we want to stay over here. This tornado seems to be doing weird things actually. This looks like it's actually broken off. So the area of most rotation is basically right above our head just now, and the clouds don't look like they're trying to lower. So this might just lick the part, but doesn't really come to a tornado. We'll need to see. Don't know what this air mass is doing. I wonder, there's a non-zero chance this could be breaking off into a second little super shell. Let's wait for the next radar update and see what the script is here. So we still have an area of inflow here, but the area of yeah, the area of downdraft looks like it has not, it's not particularly significant. Oh, having said that, that is getting a little bit, that's getting a little bit tight again. It's right above our head though, so I don't want to be here anymore. I was watching a storm chasing video before before I started stream today, and God, it was fucking scary. It was no disrespect to other content creators, but it was just stupid. He's a real world storm chaser, and he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna drive my car into the middle of like the tornado, like for the fucking views. And like I was watching it and I was like, this is just like the way that you are driving on the roads and the way that you are behaving around a fucking tornado it's just stupid. It's absolutely stupid. You were playing and watching Reed yesterday as the funnel slammed down into him was so cool. I don't know who Reed is, I'm afraid, but yeah. It's a bit of an exotic phenomenon, this, because living in the UK, we do get tornadoes, but not my part of the UK, so a bit of an exotic phenomenon. He's the one who's got the real Dominator. Dang. Yeah, dang. How much does that actually cost to buy and kit out? Because that must be absolutely wild. That must be absolutely wild. Okay, so the chase hasn't ended yet. So the game still is assuring me that there is going to be another tornado somewhere. I'm in two minds about where it's going to happen, because this storm is very much will it, won't it. It does have a velocity couplet that is strengthening and not strengthening. This kind of inflow area is becoming a little bit more defined again. The rotational couplet is starting to become a little bit more defined again, and the rear flank downdraft is becoming more intense. So that weakening of the RFD that we saw might be coming to an end soon. It doesn't have a lot of cape to work with, so again, any tornado that comes down isn't going to last for too long. There is another potential for some shit down here, but yeah, I'm not too... I'd rather stick on this storm just now, but I honestly don't necessarily see it's going to do something. You heard 14 million? Jesus Christ. That's like 3 times as much as I would expect, but, you know... yeah. Anyway, looking at our chat today, it seems we didn't really... We accidentally started some OutBRK while we were waiting for a download to finish, but, yeah, I'm in the mood for some OutBRK. So let's change the stream name to Chasin some nados, given our download has now finished. And what was going to be a Commandos stream is now going to be an OutBRK stream. Why not? Why not? We'll do Commandos tomorrow. There's plenty of time for it. This once again looks like it's weakening. God, this entire chase has been such a tease. Such a tease. So yeah, the base of the clouds is quite high right now, so... How's it going, guys? Wait until you get the Dom 3 in the game. It's so much fun having them drive right over you. I mean, I'm gonna level with you, Wick. Having them drive right over you is really fun even when you're not in the Dominator. The only caveat is you don't survive. Ah, dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay, we're basically just... Oh. There we go. Funnel cloud. Okay. So we've got a funnel cloud on the go. Let's get a little bit of a picture of it. Where is that happening? It is northwest of my position. Let's get back in the shaggin' wagon. So yeah, it's exactly where we thought it was going to be. And we have now gone tornado warned. Let's have a look at this area here. So I'm expecting the trajectory of this. I want to get up there. This is going to go tornadic very soon. Let's try and get into an intercept position. This isn't going to be... This is going to live for about, what, 5 or 6 miles at most. So, yeah, let's get into position fast. And we can see it behind us. It's a little saggy nipple in the sky, as Pekos Hank would call it. You mean you get a good view when it throws you through the air? Yep. Yep. Have you heard of a hot airborne ride? Nah, man. Hot tornado ride. So it's still a funnel. It has... Oh, no, it has made contact with the ground. So although the funnel hasn't fully condensed, you can see it is in contact with the ground. So that is now a tornado. So let's replot our intercept point. Looking like we're probably about here, which is actually interesting. This is going to go through a lot more cape, so this might be a bit longer lived than expected. Let's get... Or... not expected, but as I initially said, let's get into what I hope is going to be an intercept point approximately, probably approximately here. Let's try this for size. So what we're looking for here is what you refer to as CBDR, constant bearing decreasing range, which we pretty much are. So let's deploy our probe. Let's deploy our probe and go like the fucking clappers. Get away from this. So yeah, tornado is here. We can see that inflow area. I can see that actually the rotational couplet is decoupled a bit, to be perfectly honest with you. But that should be a really good intercept, I'm hoping. Hopefully we get more than 2,000 credits for this entire run. I think, unless the winds change direction, we should be safe here. It's weakening. It's already weakening. I said it had a maximum of 5 or 6 miles in it, but it's yeah. This is a weak little noodle. Well. Not a particularly fast-moving noodle either. We're just chilling over here. So we can see the flashing light of our probe over there in the distance. So we're just chilling, waiting for this to strike. The only difficulty that I have right now is that this area of heavy this is twice I've got that word wrong. The area of heavy precipitation is going to come over us, which is probably going to obstruct our view a little bit. So we'll face this way, and there's very little in the way of ground contact. It is starting to rope out already. They see me roping, they're hating, trying to catch me rope on TV. Yeah, okay, so the ground contact is still down, but it's nowhere near our feckin' thing, so I hope it so the tornado, it's still a tornado, it's still in contact with the ground, it hasn't fully condensed, it's only condensed about, what, 66% of the way down. I don't know if our little probe is getting anything. No, probe isn't picking up anything of interest. How are we doing down here by Bridgetown? Yeah, fine. I'm not concerned about this storm right now. So here's the ground effect area. It's starting to get close to our probe, but the winds have changed, so it's gone a lot more to the south. And with how weak it is, I don't think we are going to get anything from this. We've got the wind speed monitor on top. Let's do something a bit more dangerous because this is a video game and we can, and try and get a little bit closer to this. So our truck can withstand up to about 100 miles an hour of winds. Right now we're 30. So we're roughly as close as the probe is. Yeah, there's no... So this is the ground effect now passing in front of the probe. So because of how weak it is, there is no intercept, unfortunately. Beans and buggeration. So we're now starting to get enveloped by the RFD. So let's go ahead and whoopity scoop our probe and try and get out of this rain. Oh good, it's re-strengthening. Perfect. Yeah, great. That's exactly what I wanted to see just now. Okay, next intercept is probably going to be roughly the same place as we had the first time. So let's try and get out there. The funnel hasn't fully condensed, so the tornado is around, but I don't really see where it is. It's currently rain wrapped by the RFD, so I can't see shit. I can't see shit. I want to turn left here. Whoopah. And I suspect this is probably going to end up being the last tornado of this run. Oh yeah, there we go. We can see it now. It's just on the other side of our A-pillar. So it's still a noodle, although it seems to have picked up quite a fair bit of forward momentum. So I think I'm probably going to end up riding the struggle bus, trying to be able to catch this one up. Looking at the Cape map, this area, the path that it's taking is going to have enough Cape to potentially sustain it as a weak tornado for a while. So how are we doing for ground speed? Okay, we've now overtaken it, so I'm about 30% confident we should be able to take a left turn here and not get absolutely whoopity scooped by the tornado, which would be unfortunate. There it is. Yeah, it's a not particularly strong tornado, which means I need to get a direct hit on the probe with it. Otherwise this isn't gonna. We're not gonna get very much for this. I think overall, between the two lampposts I've hit, the $200 it took me to refuel, and probably the damage to my cranial structure from all that hail that we ate earlier. We had one really weak intercept in some photos, so I'm probably not going to be making a whole heap of a lot of money from this one. Okay, this is ended, so let's try and get a look at this. Fine. So I think this came down here and then is curling up. So I'm expecting an intercept, probably roughly where my little pip marker is. So let's head into the woodland. So we've got to be real careful there because the funnel hasn't fully condensed. It is a lot closer than you might think. It's moving very heavily to the right. Yeah, this tornado is actually dangerously close. I don't particularly like this. It's not picking up debris either, so it's really hard to tell exactly where it is. Ah, beans, 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 beans. Oh, well, the frame rate's just took a tumble, so I'm gonna assume that means it's picking up something. Coming dead for me, dead ass for me. Dead ass for me. So let's put down the probe. Oh, has it just shifted direction? Are you kidding me? Yeah, it's going more to the left now. For rip. Oh, actually, hang on. What's the base of it doing? Yeah, okay, it's going ever so slightly more to the left now. Shit. This isn't ideal. This really isn't ideal. I would not recommend this course of action that I'm doing. Oh, I can hear it. Also, my frame rates can hear it. That's a problem. Yep. That's the direct. That should be direct, unless the winds change it again. Let's get out of here. Let's absolutely get out of here. Yeah, I can actually hear the tornado. That's close. I know what I liked. Oh, that handbrake turn. Okay. Yeah, this guy's a bit problematic because it's getting hit by these horizontal winds. So exactly what way it's going, like I could very almost convince myself it's still coming towards me. I think it is still tracking up towards the probe though. I'm about 12% sure of that. This is a very high base tornado though, you can see. This would be a good one to get a visual of slightly further away. It's almost standstill. It's really very almost standstill. Looking at the normal maps, yeah, the inflow is pretty weak. That velocity couplet is pretty weak. I don't expect this. Acid Baba, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I do not expect this tornado to last for too much longer, I don't reckon. Yeah, okay, I was pretty close to where I got my probe down. I actually think if I'd left it where it was, it probably would have been closer. Tornado's probably moving slow enough. We can see some tree branches getting clapped. So it's big enough to bother some tree branches, but it's not very big at all. I wonder then if there is merit in us. So we've got the wind sensor on the top of our shaggin' wagon. Oh, we got pickup. We did get pickup. Okay, I'll take that. It's the exact same as our previous pickup, but I will take some pickup. Oh no, it's not. It's more. It's officially more. So I think we've basically had 2 EF1 tornadoes today, and this one is starting to rope out. Let's reverse and try and get some more position. How are you today? Man, I ain't no man, but I'm doing fine. Acid, thank you so much. Thank you so much for asking. Hope you are doing good. And the storm chasing. Yeah, today we have been this first chase that we have done today has been a bit it's been a bit meh. It's been a good chase, don't get me wrong. We've been in the right place for most of the tornadoes. Just all the tornadoes have pretty much turned out really, really weak. So yeah, that's Not ideal, but not the worst thing, I suppose. You gotta take the good with the bad as a storm chaser. Okay. Let's, part of me wants to... Part of me really wants to come in around here. So, like, the velocity couplet is so fucking... Actually... velocity couplet did just re-strengthen there. Oh yeah, we can see all those tree branches on the ground. Are you a D&D Bubba? A TCM Bubba or an unrelated Bubba? So we're having to dodge all the tree branches. So yeah, we don't have whole trees, but we do have tree branches. So that kind of tells me we're kind of what EF1 territory. The tornado's somewhere in front of us. We have to be careful because we are occluded by heavy precipitation. Oh, actually, we just saw a tree get absolutely blown down. I need to be careful here because the tornado is right in front of me. Ooh, and it's recondensed. Nice. So yeah, it's directly on the road. So it's actually condensed all the way to the ground. Now we have to be careful here because I want to pass the tornado, but I don't want to particularly get too close to it. So we can see the condensation funnel. It's not really picking up that much in the way of debris. I think it's still weak enough that we can get past here. We're going to keep a very close watch on the wind meter. We can tolerate up to 100. Anything above that starts getting rapidly fucky-wucky, rapidly. So we're at 70. This is our closest pass, and 70 was the most that we got. So that ain't too bad. I don't think I can make this intercept though. Yeah, I don't think there's a world where I make this intercept. Yeah, no, that's way too close. I was gonna say we'll try anyway, but I don't think this is a good idea. No, we're just gonna keep going. We screwed the pooch on this one. Yeah, let's just get out of here. I don't particularly want to have anything else to do with this one. Tornado warning has been issued. Let's go here. I highly doubt the tornado is going to strengthen enough to do anything. But let's put down our probe anyway. The tornado would need to strengthen a lot in order to give us a probe reading. But it's not out of the realms of possibility. Are you trying to drop Dorothy? Yeah, pretty much. That is the aim of the game. Yeah, I think we're too far away from this to get a good reading, but, yeah, we tried. Actually, there is a potential for another intercept. If the tornado stays alive, there is a potential for another intercept around about here. Oh, okay, the tornado strengthened enough that we have, in fact, got some pickup points, which is unexpected. So we've gone from 2,000 total to what's that, just over 8,000 for the run, so this isn't bad actually. Fair intercept. I will take it. This was going to be probably quite a poor performing. Oh, beans. I want to go north. I don't want to go south. Shit. Okay, we're going to lose track of this tornado for a little while. We know it's off to our east somewhere, but we're about to get absolutely occluded by the rain. Oh, this storm actually now is starting. No, actually, it would be looking a lot more interesting if it had in a rotation, which it doesn't. But we should have, if the tornado lasts long enough, we should have time for one more intercept before it disappears off the edge of the map. So we'll just go a nice chill 80-90 miles an hour, because this is a video game. Although I'm pretty sure there are probably some rebellious storm chasers in real life that do regularly do that. Fine. Okay, so we can peer a little bit through this to try and see what we're working with, but I still don't have any particular visual on this tornado. It should be... Let's actually pull over here. So it's somewhere over there. I don't see it, but we are tracking... probably tracking about to here, to be honest, all things considered. Hi, Noswolf, how you doing? Ah, dear. Yeah, I don't see this tornado. I know it's thereabouts. It's somewhere off to my right. But we're going through, oops. We're going through the area of heaviest precipitation, so this is going to be where we lose track of this tornado. What we have to be careful about now is we're in a very woodland environment. Yeah, if I could stay on the road for 2 seconds, that would be fantastic. Yeah. Yep. Good, thanks. You just got home. Helped your brother dig up your entire driveway. New driveway coming this Friday. Nice. That's nice. Oh, god damn it. I keep taking my eyes off the fucking ball. Okay, where are we looking? So here's our tornado. It doesn't look particularly strong. It is continuing. The intercept point is not too far in front of me. It's probably about here, all things considered. Thank you, Nightbot, for reminding me my streams are chaotic. And once again, we're almost out of fuel, although I do feel this is probably going to be towards the end of the chase, so pretty happy with that one. Oh, there's Nightbot. My Nightbot timing is not entirely bueno, but yeah, just a reminder that Twitch mandates 3 minutes of adverts for every 1 hour that you stream, so in order to kind of try and spread out a little bit rather than 3 minutes, which is a long time, I've got it set to 2 minutes every 40 minutes, so sorry about that. Sorry about adverts. I would help it if I could. Actually, I don't particularly want to leave here yet. I put my probe down, but I want to hang fire near to where my probe is for a little bit, in order to make sure this doesn't change at all. So it's still coming right for us. Where is the... So we can see the tree branches getting tickled by this tornado, but we can see at the base... Actually, it's moving a bit more to the left now. Yeah, it's moving a bit more to the left. So let's pick up the probe. Yeah, okay, fine. I want to be a little bit more further down this road right now. Let's try here, just after this forest. Oh, that's re-strengthened. Looks like it's re-strengthened. I'm happy. Actually, I was about to say I'm happy that's CBDR, but actually it has changed path once again. Let's reverse. You love watching this game. It's comic and fun, and everything all to hell. Yep. Okay, I need to be careful we don't actually accidentally drive into the tornado, because it's danger close now. It is starting to rope out, so let's get our probe down right now. Roping out is dangerous because the tornado no longer condenses, although the effect on the ground can still be problematic. Let's just see what the script is here. So try and drive around this corner. Mono, I've just seen your message. You'll need to help me with that one because I do have something set up, but I've obviously fucked up. So we can still see the ground effect here approaching our little probe. So there's no condensation at all, but we can still see the ground effect, and it's gone. It has weakened. No probe value. Beans, 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 beansy beans, beans. This tornado is now this storm is now no longer under a severe warning. So I think this is going to come. I think this chase is going to come to an end now. It's actually been quite a long chase, all things considered. Been an hour and a half chase. Jesus Christ. So taking stock of the situation, yeah, I don't particularly see a world where this, yeah, there we go, chase ends. Chase has ended. Let's leave the chase. There we go. So in the end, we got $15,000, and we didn't die. We didn't die. This is like the first chase I've ever done on stream where I didn't instantly kill myself. Ah, dear, oh dear, oh dear. So, let's queue up another one. We can't afford anything on this, can we? I don't think we can. Are we going back to the garage? Oh, there we go. Jesus Christ, okay, just took a long time. That was a long ass 100%. Jesus. Fine. Oh, we could potentially afford another vehicle. Very potentially. Yeah. Let's see what we can potentially get, huh? So, oh no, okay. Well, I could afford the magnitude. What does the magnitude give us? So the magnitude gives us a much higher top speed, higher torque. So I think yeah, I think the torque is what gives you your... Actually, no, it mustn't. No, it mustn't be. So we've got higher torque, higher max speed, and a higher fuel capacity. Actually, this does seem better in every way. The only thing is, if I get it, I then can... I then go back to square one, whereas if I don't, it's then only like 100,000 to these guys. Still, I'm playing this game for the long haul, so there you go. There's your Dominator. Yeah, fine. Do you know what? Why not? Let's go for a little bit of a change up. So let's play Pimp My Ride. So we're gonna equip a new vehicle for us. We are going to go to we're gonna get our laptop. Let's go for our communications thingy. What's it? We'll get a warning bar. We'll get our mobile weather station, which tells us what the winds are. We'll get our hail guard. So this looks ridiculous, but it does stop me having to pay for damages caused by the hail. So there's that. We also have a soft bull bar as well, so now we're looking particularly violent. I don't have any wheels that I have on. We always go for the OutBRK logo because there's a bunch of Twitch streamers that have their logos on it, but sadly I'm not one of them. I get the feeling I'm not big enough for that. So let's go for the OutBRK ones. And there's only... What do we want for this? So we've got black, we've got navy. Ooh. Oh, the navy's... It's between navy and red wine, but all of my cars have been red wine, so I might actually go for the navy this time. I'm trying to see what other good colors there are. And the green's okay. Never really green. Flamboyant fuchsia. Storm gray. Actually, the glacial gray is pretty nice. That's the color my car is. What is my favorite color? Probably red or black. Probably black, depending on if you think that, like, because you do get some people that complain that black isn't a color, it's a shade. But yeah, no, yeah. I had a goth phase when I was a teenager, and I've never honestly grown out of it. Literally, all of my trousers that I own are black. My car previous to this was black. oh sorry, 2 previous to my current car is black. But yeah, or red. And if different, what is your favorite color for a car? I don't know. I just have to like. I have to like the look of it. I had a silver car, which was a bit shit when I started my driving career. You know, like 300 years ago. Yeah. I had a silver car to start with, then a black car, then a red car. Now I've got a charcoal grey car. Let's go for navy. So this is our vehicle. I don't even have a bobblehead. I need to save up for a bobblehead. So we've got ice cream cone. We've got Gasbird. We've got Gizmo. We've got to get the raccoon. We've absolutely got to get the raccoon. There's no functionality for the video cameras yet, but I think they are in time planning on adding functionalities. Remember, folks, this game is in early access, so everything you see is subject to change. Can also change your character, although I don't think they've really added anything particularly in that's new. Oh yes, the shoulder's sticking through. Yeah, okay, we'll just stick to default. Don't really get to see us anyway until I start doing multiplayer with this one. You get it, you like black too. Hibble legs confirmed. I do have legs, yes. Yes, that is something you can confirm, Mono. Are we in hazard country? We're kind of the area that this game is like set in is like this like fictional slice of Tornado Alley. It's got a little bit of Texas. It's got a little bit of Kansas. Got a little bit of Tennessee. You know, it's got a little bit of Oklahoma. All right, let's get set up for another chase. Actually, while this is loading in, I might get another drink, but that's risky. Is this Mambo number 7? Are you referring to the drink color or something else there, Mono? The forbidden rosé. Alright, tell you what, it's going to take a couple of minutes for the storms here to take fruition. So we're here in Westport in our brand new shaggin' wagon. I'm going to throw you to a lightning quick intermission while I go and remake my beverage. Da -da. Da -da. I did not fucking expect that to work. I thought they were going to turn around and absolutely just like fucking shotgun my face off. Fuck it out. Okay, well, that worked. At this point, you could fix as many of the pumps as you want. It doesn't fucking matter while there's no walls in our submarine!
Daniel is,
Suffering. Take it up, fucking Gary. You know what? Screw it. Take you carry me. You.
North Gunjet starts going all hoodle toodle this and that.
Hoodle toodle this and that.
Gives me a headache.
Ugh, fuck! Right, okay, yeah, you are. Well,
Can't wait to make fun of him.
oh, hello.
oh my god, I'm just gonna tie him up so he stops moving.
This is gonna be the weirdest sentence I say on stream. Control, this is Mrs. Miggins requesting a vehicle check on Broho. Alright, we are back. So, looks like over to our, whatever direction this is, there is a bit of a kind of supercell going on. Can't really tell if it's like a, yeah, I can't really tell. Low precipitation supercells typically have a very distinctive shape. So yeah, this is up to the north. There is a kind of low to mid precipitation storm sodding off. For now, we need to look at what is potentially going to farm. And this storm that is currently over Bakersfield does look like it's starting to intensify. It does have a bit of rotation within it. Looking at the Cape. Oh, okay. Wow. Wow. Okay, so this is warm air that has the potential to produce a large and violent tornado. Let's have a look at the winds. So, mid-level, very strong winds. We've got a little bit of a direction, so there's between the low, well, 2050 millibars high level. So high to mid level, there is some mild wind shear, and then that is a completely different direction, a completely different speed. So there is considerable low level wind shear with considerable cape potential. We need to get to Bakersfield. I think this area over Bakersfield is going to be what is going to drop a tornado. How do we get to Bakersfield from here? So right now everything in the air is going upwards, but we can see that cape number is starting to come down and down and down. So I think this area here is going to start attempting to spin up. So right now, yep, okay, here we go. So it's definitely worsening. So if I look at the velocity profile now, yep, okay, there's a velocity couplet there. So what we're seeing now is, because of this horizontal wind shear, the horizontal wind shear has gone into an area of cape, which is like lifting the horizontal tube into a vertical tube. And we're now starting to see the formation of what will eventually become a rear flank downdraft, and we'll probably start to see this develop. Well, possibly, oh fuck, I'm going off the road. Possibly this here is the startings of an inflow jet as well. Let's see. I mean, it's right where the velocity couplet is, so yeah, I think this is going to escalate into something. Oh my god, I forgot what it was like to get above 100 miles an hour in this game. Fuck yeah, let's go. I wonder what the off-road performance on this is like. Whopper! Okay, I didn't expect to instantaneously lose control. I mean, I should have done, but I didn't. Let's see if it's better than the pickup. 26 miles an hour isn't bad, actually. I could only make the high 10s before, so yeah, it's definitely not bad. Yeah, I very distinctly have the feeling this is going to spin up into something. Sorry if the frame rates start to drop. I can see that the game is eating my entire GPU. Okay, let's start getting our warnings on board. So let's get our headlights on so other drivers can see us, not that they exist. Let's get our strobe lights on to let them know that we are a hazard to ourselves and everyone around us. Fine. This has got a very fast ground speed. Now this isn't a warned storm, but I have a feeling that this is going to become warned. Yeah, you can see it's eating, it's absolutely devouring cape like nobody's business, and that couplet is strengthening. Oh good, my wing mirrors don't exist. Don't forget the red diesel. Yeah, Mono, I've got my mildly pink diesel. Oh, this car is really fun. You can hell lose control if you accidentally dip off the grass. I feel like the truck handled it a little bit better. So the ground speed of this what might become a mesocyclone is, you know, the ground speed has got chest hair. Right now I reckon the mesocyclone is probably about 1.5 miles across. Or the supercell. Yeah. But it's building. It's definitely building. I think this is our one to watch. And there's no severe warning attached to it. Oh, we can see a very strong velocity couplet up there. So that medium to low precipitation supercell to the north may be getting ready to produce a tornado, but it is off the map, therefore it's Canada's problem. This engine's got a nice growl to it, actually. Okay, let's pay attention to where we are. Actually, there's a second velocity couplet forming behind us, which is quite interesting. But neither of these systems are currently warned. Yeah, neither of these systems are currently warned, so I have Wah! Fuck, drove off the grass. You know what, let's stop for fuel and take stock of this situation. So the our current Shaggin' Wagon has more fuel capacity than our previous car, which was the pickup. But nevertheless, let's just make while the getting is good, and that is going to give us the chance. What can I fill up? Let's reverse out and come back in again. That was weird. I never had that bug before. Okay, alright, let's take stock of the situation. So, Grassland Park has now been severe thunderstorm warned. It has a very high ground speed. Significant, well, a kind of mid-velocity couplet. It feels like it's trying to spin up into something more than it is, but I don't necessarily see a world where... Well, I do see a world where it does spin up further than this, but right now it's at the very, very early stages of its formation. This could potentially, if the clouds come down a bit more, this one that's above us right now could... Hang on, what's it doing above us? Yeah, okay, so this system that's right above us could start to do stuff. We will need to see. For just now, we're going to try and get over to Grasslands Park, which is an area that doesn't have any particular... yeah, it doesn't have any particular easy access to it, so we'll follow this way and keep out of the rain. The ground speed of this storm is so freaking high. This is like one of the highest ground speeds I think I've seen from a storm. Like, I think it's literally going faster than I can actually keep up with it. Which is not exactly bueno. There is another system in the south which has become severe thunderstorm warned. Now, I don't actually know what the definition of a severe thunderstorm is in US parlance. In the UK, which is where I'm from, a severe thunderstorm warning is a thunderstorm that is capable of producing one or more, like, tornadoes. So it's kind of specific to tornadoes. I mean, that definition basically serves me well for OutBRK purposes. But yeah. Yeah, it's different from like a threat to life thunderstorm, which is something like heavy rain or heavy hail could be damaging. A severe thunderstorm specifically refers to the possibility of tornadoes. Now I'm unsure where to go. So this system to the south is warned, but it's not doing anything. There's no turbulence to it. There's no rotation to it. It's just kind of there. Whereas this area to the north is also not really doing anything. Yeah, Jesus Christ, the ground speed winds are 31 miles an hour, and I'm not even inside the feckin' storm. Jesus Christ. Getting some pretty skies, though. Getting some pretty skies. Fine. We'll have time to go south, again. So let's head north into Grassland Park and follow this storm a little bit closer, just in case it does spin up into something. If it doesn't, and the south spins up into something, then we can always divert and go back south again. But for just now, let's keep going north. Right now, this storm to the north is eating Cape. So I would say that this here is the startings of an RFD, and this here is potentially the startings of an inflow, rotating updraft area, I would guess. But yeah, right now it's not really doing anything. All right, let's see if I can make this corner at 100 miles an hour. Yay! Who needs a racing sim? Am I right? Oh Jesus Christ, that's steep. Tornado warning has been issued exactly for the area that I said it was going to. Well, not that I said it was going to, but the area that I was worried about. Whoop-wah. So we can hear the tornado sirens in Grassland Park start to spin up. Let's take a stop here, get out. We do actually have a high-level funnel cloud, possibly with ground contact. And this is going to head northbound, so let's try and get ahead of this. The ground speed looks like it has come down quite a lot on this storm system. So let's try and get ourselves into an intercept position. So right now what I'm looking at is a small supercell storm with a medium velocity couplet. Let's see what the progress is. Actually, no, this is still pretty fucking fast. Actually, all things considered. Yeah, this is definitely still pretty fast, all things considered. So it does look like Grassland Park actually got out of harm's way. The tornado looks like it came down after Grassland Park. I don't honestly think we're going to be able to get into a position to intercept this bad boy. Where is it? It's over here. It's not particularly strong. Yeah, it's not particularly strong for the amount of cape that's available, which is interesting. We're starting to see this system down here eat cape, though. And interestingly, this system before Grassland Park... Hang on, let's really watch this small but intense thunderstorm here. So there is good rotation here. Let's not be too surprised if this starts spinning up into something. So this is the one that's basically just over here just now. So here's our tornado that's here. It's a fucking mid-tier tornado. It's already across the road, so like trying to chase this as a tornado is going to be difficult. That storm system way to the south actually looks like it has developed a little bit of chest hair. It still doesn't have very much in the way of rotation on the go, but yeah, we're definitely looking at the possibility of this growing into something bigger later on. So there's quite a lot going on. We are now within the tornado warned area, so but that's fine because we've got very good line of sight of the tornado itself. New tornado warning has been issued for Northendale and, well, actually not Lost Flag Village. I wonder if... Oh, sunflower field! Fuck. I wonder if the devs are going to issue a, like a simulated NWS where you get like the alert. And I have seen games that do that before. There was a tornado mod for GTA 5 that did that one where it gave you like a little tornado warning whenever it was about to come down. Yeah, there we go. That is a noodle with some chest hair. We need to stop actually because our initial report hasn't done, so let's go phone up the NWS and alert them that this is a tornado. This is now looking about the strength that I would expect it to look. So from here to here, I'm expecting... Oh god, I'm expecting a direct hit in Northdale. This might get what you would charitably refer to as fucky wucky. I think this is going to get messy. This storm to the south is going to go tornadic, I reckon. Yeah, you can see it's starting to build velocity. I think there is a very real chance that storm to the south of us is in fact going to go tornadic. Let's go over the grass. The good thing is you can use going over the oh god, that's a big boy. Yeah, you can use going over the I love the ghosting issue. This is going to be fixed in version 0.3, but I don't really know when that's coming out. Okay, I am predicting a potential intercept at the high end of this road. So let's go ahead and take a little stop here and see what the script is. So this tornado is now slow moving. It does not have the same ground speed as it did before. That's probably because the storm systems that were to the north have kind of interacted with air and really slowed down as well. Jesus Christ. Oh, Northendale is about to get absolutely fucking thunder cunted off the face of the earth. Jesus Christ. Fine, how are we doing for a tornado? We need to be going backwards a little bit here. Okay, we are ourselves starting to become a little bit rain-wrapped. Ooh, I have a horrible feeling this tornado might be closer than I think it is. Yeah, okay, do you know what? Let's get into the shaggin' wagon. This might get real rough for Northendale. So I kind of want to get to the corner here. The tornado is still far enough away that I can do this safely. I think here is going to be my intercept point. Yeah, that is hot, spicy CBDR. Hey, Mickey! The excuse you wagon? The shaggin' wagon. Oh, yeah, that is close. That is close, and it is beelining towards me. Okay, let's evacuate this particular dance floor. So looking at the cape potential, it has gone into an area of reduced cape, so maybe I'm not as worried about it as before. Let's have a look at its statistics. So that is a fairly halfway decent level of inflow, with a pretty strong velocity couplet actually. So this isn't particularly big, but this is strong enough that I actually fear I might be too close. So 9,000 is the highest pickup I've ever got. This might be a direct hit from our Proby boy. No, it's not. But this is beelining straight towards Northendale. So let's... I think that is the most amount of pickup we're going to get. And let's get ready because Northendale is about to... Oh, whoa, did you see that direction change? Holy shit. Man, that thing direction changed like a motherfucker. Jesus. Okay, let's pick up our probe and get back in the shaggin' wagon. Do the tornadoes ever just full on fuck up your day? Oh yeah, absolutely. You can drive into the tornadoes and you will get a one-way trip adventure into the skies. So let's upload the data. You know, I was actually worried about the strength of this, but it hasn't actually brought down any trees. So it might not be as strong as I feared. Let's head into Northendale proper. New tornado warning issued, and it is for the tornado that is on the ground. So the tornado has passed through here. Oh, there's somebody's house. It just got absolutely fucking thunder cunted. There's, yeah, tree branches. Okay, so it actually looks like it strengthened as it went through Northendale. So let's check on the fucking houses. Jesus Christ, that is one angry tube. So this person's house is okay. Can't loot their possessions. Gonna lurk while you make dinner, and then don't get taken to Oz. No problem, Mickey. So yeah, this is the house that got destroyed. It's a fucking trampoline that we just crashed into. I think it's actually just the one house that's been damaged. But let's have a little quick rapid assessment. Wait, are you robbing people that have lost their homes? Yeah. We're American. We're in America. Any mild crisis, we loot people's homes. No, I'm kidding, obviously. So we've got damage to the roofs. I would probably suggest this is EF2 damage that we're looking at here. We've got significant damage to the trees with damage to the roof without considerable damage to the structure. So I'd probably put this at EF2, not EF3. Where is this? So the tornado is probably about here, looking at the map, which means me trying to intercept it. There is no more roads to our north, so I think I can follow this, but I don't think I can particularly intercept it. So I think in that regard, let's change our focus to this storm to the south. So this storm that is now west of Eastern Falls has developed some chest hair. It has it has a decoupled velocity difference, which means it's not really at risk of forming something tornadic yet, but all that could change in time. So let's start progressing our way south. Let's head over to Lost Flag Village, and then we'll go southbound towards Eastern Falls and see what the script is here. So tornado sirens are going off. I do wish the tornado sirens were a bit louder. Yeah, there's our little noodle nado. Little noodle nado. Wobble. Do not text and drive, folks. Do not text and drive. Okay, let's see. So at the recent update, I'm not necessarily too worried about this system here. This system is heavily distorted because it's right next to the fucking radar. So yeah, we're not too worried about that one. Let's get out and just do a little assessment that one. So we got a very good probe intercept, which I'm pretty happy with. Actually, if I got enough fuel, I wonder if instead of going to... Hang on, what is the track of this storm? So the track of this storm is here. I wonder if I actually go to Mountain Nation. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go to Mountain Nation. So the way to get to Mountain Nation is... Oh, actually, to stay on this road. Okay, let's stay on this road and just go as fast as we can. So this tornado that we see to our north is now going to go and bother Canada. So we can... you know, safely ignore it for a little while. It's Canada's problem now. We're gonna go to Mountain Nation. We'll restock on fuel, and then we will head southbound to Eastern Falls, or towards Eastern Falls. By the time we get there, the storm system is going to be north by northwest of Eastern Falls. So I think we're gonna get there, and if this system does go tornadic, blah blah. So this seems to be a squall line of linear storms, so it seems we're going to have a series of... It seems we're going to be looking at, like, multiple short-lived linear tornadoes rather than one storm system that just, like, continuously cycles. Tornado warning has been issued. Fine, so that is to our north. And there is no way... Yeah, there's no intercept points up there, so... Look at it go, little tornado. Little nado, little nado. Oh wow, Jesus Christ. Those are some mountains. Speaking of mountains, I should probably not be driving off-road. Okay, so our attention is going to focus on this storm to the southeast, which Okay, I mean, it's eating Cape. It's eating Cape with a middling velocity. The problem is with it being so distorted with how close it is to the radar. Okay. I was going to say it's really hard to tell if it is going to go tornadic or not, but as it stands, it is in fact going to go tornadic. So let's climb up this hill and let's try and get down to where this tornado is going to be. We should, once we restock fuel in Mountain Nation, we should be able to attempt an intercept probably around about here. We'll just have to see. With how distorted the map is, I'm having a hard time working out where specifically the tornado is probably going to be. This is probably the rear... This is probably the rotating updraft right over the radar dome. Which is indestructible, by the way. The devs confirmed that in the dev stream that they did fairly recently. So you will never lose radar coverage, which is your only way of like assessing, you know, assessing where shit is. Tornado warning has ended. Fine. So we've got 2 tornado warnings on the field. There's another storm system coming into the south, actually, that might have some chest hair to it. Speaking of chest hair, we're in an area of very high precipitation. So let's get back on the road. I wonder if this game has steering wheel support actually. So we're getting close to Mountain Nation, which is where our target for restocking with fuel is. And then from there we can keep going. We can chance our luck going southbound. The trouble with going more to the southwest is that yes, we will get closer to where the tornado is right now. However, we'll get increasingly heavier rain pretty much exactly on the road, which means our ability to visualize the tornado will be quite restrictive. I think though, actually in practice, I'm probably going to have to intercept the tornado over here. We'll need to see, but first things first, let's get some fuel. So this is us at Mountain Nation. So let's, is that a boat? Or is this a really fancy car? Oh no, this is a flame car. So there should be a gas station here, and indeed there is. So the good news is, of all the tornadoes we have seen in this video game here today, we have only seen one house become damaged. What is this fuel bug? I've never had this fuel bug before. Try again. There we go. Yeah, so we've had one house that has suffered what I would estimate to be VF2 damage from a EF2 damage from an absolute Hail Mary assessment. I'm trying to work out what that would be in British parlance. Let's see. So the British tornado system goes from T1 to T10. No, that's the fucking... What? Let's see what that storm would be. Oh, sorry, it goes up to T11. I didn't realize it had gone up to T11. So we said EF2 damage is what we're looking at there. So let's see. Let's see what it would be on the Toro scale. So yeah, probably T4 to T5. Anyway, we're done with fuel, so let's get in our shaggin' wagon, get the engine on, and skedaddle to the we're here. Yeah, let's skedaddle to the south. Yeah, the British Toro system for tornadoes, unlike, so the problem with the Fujita scale is it's a subjective measure of strength, in that it relies on a damage assessment. So a tornado that has, like, let's say something ridiculous, like 400 miles an hour wind, might only be an EF1 if it goes through nothing but like fields and grasslands, because the amount of damage is so little. Whereas if that same tornado hits like a populated area, it would be an EF5 plus. So it's all very subjective. Like the EF system and the IF system, it's based on damage, so it's all very subjective depending on where the tornado goes down. So like, it doesn't matter how strong a tornado is, if it goes down on water, it's always an EF0 or an EFU, because there's no fucking damage unless it claps a cruise liner. So it's very subjective in that regard. The British Toro system, it's basically based on wind speeds. So it's a kind of, it's a much more like scientific measurement, but at the same time it also doesn't account for damage either, because you can both. Oh, okay. Both systems definitely have their imperfections, that is for sure. So where are we? We're within what should be the tornadic area, but the warning has been rescinded. If I was a tornado, I would probably be trying to spawn there. It is funny though how everybody has their different systems. Like America has the EF scale, Europe has the IF scale, the UK has the Toro scale. That seems a little silly. I don't know where the next tornado is gonna be. Well, there might be a little bit something here. Let's have a look at this system. So we've got this system to the south, which is slightly so we've got a couplet roughly 10 in strength with a defined inflow area with a potential RFD going into an area of Cape. I want to go south. I want to go south to South Bay. This storm here may produce another tornado, but I have the horrible feeling that this storm that I'm looking at just now may produce a tornado. If it does, it's going to come across the water and it is going to get into South Bay. So let's head southbound and try and head off the potential for this storm. Where are we going? So we want to ideally get across the Eastern Falls, I guess. Actually, probably not Eastern Falls. Let's gather fuel here, and we'll keep going straight out of town rather than left out of town. And then we'll keep going. Where's gas station? Gas station. Gas station's here. I don't particularly need fuel, but I may as well top up now because what I'm about to do is a pretty long drive. Press I. Okay, there we go. I think I must have just been carrying too much velocity into the gas station. Alright. So let's get our engine on. We're not going left out of town, so let's pull the sickest U-turn you've ever seen in your entire life. We didn't Austin Powers it. And we're going to go straight out of town, and then we'll take the first left. So the storm we were chasing is currently very far away, but if it throws down a tornado, then South Bay could potentially be at risk. Because if I assume that this is the RFD, then if it strengthens, I would expect this area that's approaching South Bay to be the place where the tornado comes down. Although right now the tornado is pretty safe. The only thing that would remove that possibility would be if it comes up with chase ended, because that means the game is not going to give you any more tornadoes. Interestingly enough, the game can still have tornadoes on the ground when it comes up with chase ended, but it will not spawn any more if it's chase ended, no matter how likely it might seem. We're going to be passing by the radar dome, which is where we saw the tornado that we missed. It was a fairly short-lived tornado, probably tracking about 3-4 miles on the ground. It came down, if it did come down, it came down west of Eastern Falls and tracked northeast, passing by Ozif, which is our radar dome. I don't see it, but it is here somewhere. Oh, chase ends. Fuck. Okay, I was sure this was going to become something, but nope. Evidently not. Do you know, I have to say, I'm pretty surprised at that. I thought with the amount of, like, severe Cape potential, that we were going to see some very, very significant tornadoes. We had one long-lived, fairly weak tornado, but one, yeah, and one very short-lived tornado that I didn't really get eyes on. So that was a surprising chase, actually. Yeah, that was a very surprising chase. Let's see. Yeah, so looking at the Toro scale, I'd probably put that about T3 to T4 on the Toro scale, which would be EF2. I can't really afford anything else new, so let's play again. Let's just get right back into it and go into another solo chase. Sorry I was lurking. Hope the chases are still good. Yeah, wait, no problem for lurking. Yeah, chases are still good. We had a bit of an interesting chase. Ooh, has the game just crashed? Oh no, okay, fine. It was just taking a hot minute. We had a good chase there. We were mostly in the right places for where the tornadoes were going to be, with the exception of the times that I couldn't be in two places at once. But they weren't as strong as I expected them to be. So that was a bit of a thing. But we're about to start our third chase of the day. Why is somebody messaging me? Okay. Fine. So we start in our panhandle. Well, I say our panhandle. We start in our version of Tornado Alley with one storm to our north. So we've got some angry looking clouds around. That is some high level clouds with a very clear, this is what we refer to as an anvil structure. So this is, so what causes this is that you have one air mass that is moving over the top of another air mass. So you get this situation where the first air mass, usually warm air, is catapulted upwards. And you know, as air moves up, it typically condenses. So you get this anvil structure. So this is probably where the high level warm air starts, and then the lower level air underneath kind of cuts underneath, and then you get this anvil structure, which is where the air is actively getting pushed upwards. So this is an area where we're probably going to see a lot of cape, and indeed we do. Like that is a huge amount of cape. So that's exactly what we're seeing right now with these mixing air masses. And what this basically means is you are going to have an air mass which is moving probably this way at low level, and this air mass here is probably moving that way at high level. So that is going to be what we refer to as wind shear, which is going to induce, or give the potential to induce, one of them tornadoes. You love this scenario. I don't know this scenario, to be honest with you. I have one of them. I have most of the scenarios now memorized, so if you ever want to make money, let me know. No, I like discovering it natively. I like putting my my limited meteorology shit into practice. So we have two areas of high participation forming, and this area has a bit of a velocity couplet going on. This one has a very mild velocity couplet. So this one we're looking at probably mid-green to low red. So we're probably looking at a velocity couplet of about 15. So when I say velocity couplet of 15, it's in meters per second. So I think a rough comparison is if you times that by 4 for miles an hour. So 15 would be what, 60 miles an hour is the wind speed difference between here to here, basically. So there's potentially quite a lot of rotation going on here, but we can see it's all very turbulent. It's not very defined. Yeah, you love the game, but after learning them against your will, it does get boring sometimes. Yeah, this is why I make a conscientious effort to play this game fairly infrequently. Because with every update and partial update the devs do, they change what scenarios are in versus what ones are out. So I don't learn them. Also, my memory loss helps, but you know, that's that's a different issue entirely. Let's start working our way northbound into the bounds of this severe thunderstorm warning, so that we are in position to intercept any tornadoes that might come down. So this core here is really what we are paying attention to, because this is air that is descending. So the air that's descending from here is going to want to ascend from here, potentially. So over time, we're going to see this roughly circular blob probably start to spread out with a little bit of a dip in the bottom, and that's going to be the inflow. I would expect the back end of this area here to come southbound and possibly spawn a tornado just west of Hopefield. So let's get up to Hopefield and see what happens here. Yeah, the other thing that I do, Wick, I don't know if you've ever played it because it is a different game entirely, but Tornado Search and Rescue. I'm quite partial to Tornado Search and Rescue. It's a lot more arcadey than OutBRK, but also the mechanics are different. Your goal in OutBRK is to find and catalog tornadoes, whereas your oh, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna butcher this. Hoodie and JTTV. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I am so sorry if I butchered your name. Reading is hard. What was I in the middle of saying? Fuck. I hope you're having a good night, Hoodie. I'm just gonna call you Hoodie. I hope that's alright. Yeah, so Tornado Search and Rescue is a fun game. It's definitely more arcadey because when a tornado comes down onto the ground, it is perfectly linear. It will never change direction after that point. It will strengthen, it will weaken, but it will never change direction. But your goal in Tornado Search and Rescue is you have to be the one to summon the tornado sirens, and if you don't do it in time, people will hark it. So that is basically effectively how you make your money. So it's a same subject matter because it involves chasing tornadoes, but like a different overall outcome. So I tend to split my time between Tornado Search and Rescue and OutBRK. I do have a soft spot for OutBRK because it's a lot less arcadey. You know, I actually have to think about what I'm doing, and any game that makes me think, just, beautiful. Works. Yeah, no problem, Hoodie. I hope you're having a good night. Fine. So, we're very much nearly at Hopefield. Wow, this car can do, like, nearly 30 miles an hour in the dirt. This is actually... I can accept this. I can definitely accept this. So let's get over to Hopefield and see what the script is. We're about to get another weather update here. The other thing I need to do, so let's have a check on the map. There's nothing else going on anywhere else. Let's get our radar antenna on. Our strobe lights on, because we are a danger to ourselves and everyone around us. And our headlights. Oh, door's unlocked. Fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. My friends who play this game haven't got around to actually turning it on yet, so I'm yet to actually check out proper multiplayer. Oh, beans. Oh, I remember this place. This is the last place that I died on stream. This probably means there's a tornado about to come through here. If it's the same scenario, I might be about to die. Alright, we're still waiting on this supercell really forming, so let's go ahead and use the opportunity to grab some of that there gasoline. I can't believe we were going to do some commandos tonight and I've just ended up making this an OutBRK stream. I think you can actually go into the shop, but you can't get like a 5-hour energy. Ooh, chips. Oh, this is gonna make me hungry. Fuck. I don't even have any good snacks in and around the place. Fine. So. We're kind of just waiting on the storm to do something. So we have a potential inflow area starting to come together here. I'm reluctant to call it that though. It does have a little bit of rotation right here, but yeah, I'm not really sure how I feel about this area. God, that is a spicy area of Cape. Any system that moves into the southeast of this map, that is going to be a fucking monster. That is going to be a monster. So basically, what like when you hear me talking about CAPE, what is CAPE? So CAPE is an acronym that stands for Convective Air Potential Energy. So at the start of this scenario, when you saw me talking about that like towering mass of air as one air mass was climbing over the other one, there is a limit to how high a cloud can form under normal situations, and in abnormal situation, oh fuck, okay, so we've got no tornado warnings, but we do have, alright, we've got a tornado coming down. That's a funnel cloud. Let's get back in the shaggin' wagon. Fuck, explanations are gonna have to wait. I can't get in my car. What the knuckle fuck? Right, get in. Okay, that caught me off guard there. So that area that I identified, fuck, which could worsen into a tornado, is exactly where we're starting to see the formations of a funnel cloud. So we need to haul ass. Oh, beans. Actually, do you know what? I think we want to get. Okay, hang on. It's now an actual tornado. It's now an actual tornado. So let's grab a picture of that. Let's get some $100 bills in. So it is tracking south by southeast. I want to get onto the highway, and we want to try and get over there to here. Yeah. So CAPE is convective air potential energy. So what that basically means, convective air. When the air convects in on Earth, it basically means it's convecting upwards. And oh, what do you know? A different game has finished downloading. Thanks, Steam. I didn't realize that you were still downloading shit. That probably explains why my internet performance has been entirely fucky-wucky. How do I driving? Driving's for nerds. Driving is for nerds. Yeah. So basically, CAPE refers to the amount of energy that is available for an air mass to move upwards. So if you have a horizontally rotating air mass, then if it's in a low CAPE area, it will still move upwards and the horizontal will bend upwards and has the potential to turn into a tornado. It'll potentially be very narrow, it'll be ropey, it'll have a lot of like, you know, it'll start at the base and it'll like come down to the side. You know, it'll have a very interesting shape. Whereas when you have high CAPE, that rotating horizontal column of air gets turned and it gets sent up there, and so that updraft area is a big updraft. It's a very, very big updraft, so you tend to see significantly increased wind speeds, which can lead to increased size, which leads to increased damage. So yeah, so right now the CAPE area is green where this tornado is, so hence we see that really ropey nature I was just talking about. We're still tracking this tornado. I think it is definitely going to come down slightly further over the highway. God, we're in the very north end of this map, aren't we? We do need to keep an eye on the south though, because there is a potential for a lot more things to escalate. Potential for this to form into a little bit of something here. Of course, as this tornado that we're looking at just now, oh boy. Okay, we're good. As this tornado that we're looking at now starts moving, are we CBDR? No, we're not CBDR. Okay, get in. As this tornado that we're looking at now starts moving southbound, it is going to increasingly hit into hotter areas of air. So once we get over the highway, fuck a hooker, I hit the one fucking advertisement in the middle of this fucking highway. Once it crosses over the highway, it has the potential to strengthen very significantly and absolutely clap some cheeks. You laughing at my driving, Noswolf? God dang. Okay, let's take a stop approximately here and see what the script is with this tornado. Maybe. Listen, I crash into things, it's fine. So that is not CBDR, it is still moving ever so slightly to the right. We are starting to move into an area of increased precipitation, which is going to reduce our ability to actually see the tornado. This area is starting to develop into something with a little bit more chest hair here and here. I would get ready for this to turn tornadic soon, so we might end up seeing another tornado here. Oh, look at that. This looks very fucking mid-Kansas fucking Wizard of Oz ass fucking Dorothy ass fucking shit. So the tornado's here. It's still on track for an intercept probably about here-ish. So let's get back into the shaggin' wagon and continue down this road. But yeah, I would get ready for this area south of us to go tornadic as well. I don't like not being able to see my fucking wing mirrors. There it is. There it fucking is. Okay, it's not exactly where I thought it was, but fucking called it. I told you the area south of us would go tornadic. Okay, I expect we're probably going to be seeing CBDR here. I can barely see the tornado. No, it's still moving off to the right. I'm in a shit view for the area behind. So I've got one tornado on the ground and another one forming here. That's actually quite a strong velocity couplet. So that is a velocity couplet of high green to purple red. That's a velocity couplet of 40. So 40 times 4 is going to be, what, 120, 160, 160 miles an hour potential winds here. That would take it into, what, EF3 category for south of Hopfield. This one here is probably about the same, actually, purple to purple, if not stronger. This one has a potential, if it hits... Oh, okay, yeah, it's got a chest here. Fuck my left anus. Yeah, okay. This tornado here, if it hits something, has the potential to do upper end EF3 damage based on its velocity couplet alone. I'm just Hail Marying these numbers, by the way, so they might not be precise, but if they are precise... you know. It's also getting hella dark, which spooks the fuck out of me. And the worst part about this tornado is about to hit into an area of high cape, so this is gonna be an issue. It's still moving to the right though. I thought we very briefly got a glimpse of the other tornado. Ooh, that looks CPDR to me. No, it's still moving ever so slightly to the right. Okay, fine. So I think it's coming down. I think it's probably coming down to about here. Let's just get up to the top of this hill. That's a fairly strong velocity couplet there. So we've got a really good J-hook here. What is the cape doing? Okay. Fine. I think at the moment this tornado here has got less potential. You can see there's a gap between. So this here is the mesocyclone, probably about 3 miles wide. This one's probably only about 2 miles wide. But the couplet, like the peak of this velocity and the peak of this velocity is probably about a mile and a half apart. So I think if there is a tornado there, it's not going to be as strong as compared to this one where they're much closer. Anyway, we're up top of this. Actually, I need to be on the other side of this, don't I? Let's see what this tornado is doing. So remember, our prediction is as it crosses the highway, that is a big amount of cape. God dang. That... Oh, where is it? Oh, it's here. I can't even see it. Jesus Christ. So this is the tornado. It is curled, so I would expect it to be... It's moving very slowly. I wonder if we come off here. I wonder if we come off and try and get a little bit closer to it and get an intercept. Because if we try and get an intercept on the highway, I don't see a world in where that happens. So let's come off here. Woohoo! Oh, being some buggeration in the Bugger Nation. Oh, please tell me I've not got the vehicle stuck. I have to stop going off-road. I did a big spiel at the start of this stream about not going off-road and like how much this game discourages going off-road, and I was like, yeah, we should go off-road. Where you in? Yeah, fuck. This is what we call in the industry bad touch. New tornado warning has been issued for the tornado to south, and I am a big enough woman to admit that my call might have been wrong. That looks like it's actually pretty fucking strong right now. This looks like it's actually weakened quite a fair bit. Still moving off to the right, so let's see. It's moving off to the right slowly. I think we make one pass at trying to get an intercept in this tornado up here, and then we skedaddle to the south. So I think I probably want to get to about here-ish. Oh, actually, this tornado is danger close. Also, has a lamppost. Yeah, this tornado is weakening quite rapidly. Oh, this is not tarmac anymore. This ain't even road anymore. I'll just fuck a dick. Okay, can I safely make this intercept? I think we need to get to about here-ish. I don't see the ground contact. No, I do see the ground contact. No, the ground contact is at the road. Yeah, okay, I don't see us. I don't see a way. It's all roping out anyway. Yeah, it's roping out. Okay, fine. I don't care. I do not care. So this tornado is going to rope out. We no longer. Well, we see a halfway decent inflow up here. This could be doing. This could potentially be a handoff. This storm to the south has also produced a tornado with an incredibly strong couplet. Well, there's a strong couplet here, but it says the tornado is here. Let's get out of the rain and try and reevaluate this shit. Wait, hang on a minute. Was that a fucking funk? Okay, no, it wasn't. Okay, fine. Let's just get out of here. Let's head southbound, head to the north end of Grassland Park, and try and see what the tornado script is. So right now we're going to define two tornado candidates. We're going to define the North Storm as potentially being about to undergo a handoff between one tornado producing aspect of the mesocyclone and another. And to the south we have a confirmed tornado. I think this couplet, I think what may end up happening, so this area is rotating, so this is -30 and this is -25. So the difference between this and this is a fucking 55. So times 4, 200 miles an hour. So I think this system here is possibly going to occlude itself, and then this part of the system is probably going to deepen, and if it does, we could be looking. Am I stuck? How am I? Oh, it's a lamppost. I was not paying attention at all. I think if that happens and this south storm occludes and hands over to this middle system, that we could be looking at EF4. We could be looking at 200 mile an hour plus winds at a system that develops here. But right now, we're not seeing any fucking dicks. Right now, we're not seeing any signs of tornado genesis from that particular part of the storm, but it is incredibly intense. So we're going to be watching that with gusto. And the problem is we need to outrun it, otherwise we're going to get caught in it. Which is no bueno. Which is entirely no bueno. I can't even fucking see if I'm on the road. Give me my headlights. Okay. Jesus Christ, I saw that power pylon come out of the distance, and I genuinely thought that was a fucking tornado signature. Yeah, look at that. We're into blue reflectivity. So blue reflectivity is higher than 75. So this is extreme here. And we're starting to see this inflow strengthen. New tornado warning issued. Okay, yeah, fine. Let's get back on the road. Let's get as south as we can. Ideally, we could get to this road here, but I don't think we're gonna be able to. We'll try, but let's just give it an old college try and see if we can't get the fuck out of Dodge. Okay, Hat, if I could keep on the road for like 2 seconds. I wonder if they are actually planning on adding steering wheel support, because that would be fun. I get to, oh no, it's just out of view. But yeah, just, where's my finger? Yeah, there. That's my racing setup. So, yeah, I wonder if they are going to add actual steering wheel support into the game at some point or another. That would be a fun extra twist. Fun extra twist. In fact, to be honest, I've never actually checked. The game might already have steering wheel support, and I might just be being unkind to them. I don't know. Fine. So we have this really intense area of the storm pretty much behind us. Grassland Park, I have a horrible feeling it's about to absolutely eat a fucking nado. What is the cape doing? Oh god, yeah, the cape is vicious. What's the velocity couplet doing? I honestly have a bad feeling about this area. What the fuck did I hit? I hit nothing. Why am I injured? What the fuck? Okay, we're back on the main road here. So yeah, I am very, very worried about the potential for a handover to this position where I'm driving into just now. The tornado that is supposedly here has a strong velocity couplet, -25 to +25. So that's going to be potential for 200-mile-an-hour winds. But if there is a handover to this area to the north of it, and there might be, I would be worried. Let's head south into Grassland Park. Let's actually try and stay on the road sometimes. Honestly, I need a driver. If anyone wants to come in and drive me, I'll do multiplayer. I'll do multiplayer on this for the first time ever. Fine. Okay. So let's head south to Grassland Park, who are currently under a tornado watch. This game doesn't simulate PDS tornado watches. It's under a tornado warning. This game doesn't simulate PDS tornado warnings or tornado emergencies. Not at this point anyway. It might do in the future. But I don't know because I'm not on the dev team. So as we approach Grassland Park, we're probably going to see... Actually, I need to be careful because the tornado might be right here. Let's just stop a minute. Let's just stop. Okay, I don't see any signs of a tornado. I have a horrible feeling. So I just saw at the last uptick that this little kind of triangle appeared. I have a horrible feeling that this is trying to inflow, and if this inflows and this tornado hands off to this tornado, this is going to be a fucking monster. Like, that is going to be a fucking monster. Which is what we refer to in the industry as certified no bueno. Okay, there is apparently a tornado somewhere, but I don't see it. Let's stop for fuel real quick. So, according to the reflectivity, a tornado, I reckon, is probably going to be about here-ish. So, I think if we can get around to here, we might be able to intercept it. This is such a fucking shit situation for us to be in, though. Meanwhile, I think I'm worried about this area here re-strengthening. Well, honestly, just need to see what it does. Fine, let's head through Grassland Park. Based on the velocity couplet, yeah, the tornado, okay, fine, tornado's there. Fine, let's head through Central Grassland Park. So we are in the fucking thick of this mesocycle and this supercell. Let's tuck southbound. This town has such a shitty layout for getting through at high speed. But the town is intact, so whatever is going on, the tornado has not hit the town. So that is good. That is good by our records. Winds are currently only 22 miles an hour. Let's cut across the grass, because the grass is the best handbrake that exists in this game. Okay, so we're going to curve off to the right here at this junction. So we need to be careful, because I think there's a very strong potential of us just coming out in front of this tornado. I don't like that. Really don't like that. I don't see it. This is true of real life. You should always be afraid of a tornado that you cannot see. Whoppa. Yeah, still got no visual on wherever the fuck this tornado might be. But since we're off the grass anyway and this slows us down, let's just get out. I see no traces of anything that might be a tornado. We are very, very heavily occluded by the rains. Bless the rains down in Kansas. We're roughly at the Kansas end of the map anyway, so that kind of low-key makes sense. Even if it doesn't. Okay, the good news is we're coming out of the purple end of the precipitation, which was that a ground contact? No, it wasn't. Fuck, where am I? Stop. Okay, there's a funnel cloud somewhere. I don't see it, though. Oh, no, I do see it. Oh, we're right in front of a tornado. Okay, let's reassess this. Yeah, we're right in front of a tornado. So let's try and watch it best we can for CBDR. I think our intercept point is slightly further up. We're still in the thick of this, though. This is no bueno. Oh my god, it's right there. It's right there. We need to not be here. We need to not be here right now. Let's get that probe down. Let's fucking get out of here. Jesus Christ, it is right. It is right next to us. Holy shit. We knew the tornado was coming down. Oh, so we thought the tornado was already on the ground, but yeah, punch it. Absolutely fucking punch it. The only problem is we've gone the wrong way, so if this tornado changed direction, we're about to get absolutely clapped. So I saw the ground contact crossing the road. We got pickup, so that's pretty much a direct hit by this tornado. How are we doing for Cape? So let's look at the Cape. Oh, there's no Cape where the tornado is. Okay, wow. So this tornado is probably going to be very short-lived. Yeah, look at that velocity couplet. So that is purple to mid-green. So let's call that a difference of 35. So 35 times 4 is 35, 70, 70, 140. So that's what, EF2 range, potentially? T4, T5 range, so a very powerful tornado, prospectively. I do not see it. This is risky driving in where we are. I think it's past the location, but yeah, I do not see this tornado. Oh, it's over there. God, it's still a fucking funnel cloud. It's not even, it's barely condensed. It's powerful, but it's not condensed. Huh. Interesting. Curious. Okay. Let's try and head out onto this road here. So we want to take this dirt road on the left. I'm just conscious of the fact that I can't see shit. Tornado warning issued. So, oh no. Okay, so there's 2 tornadoes, and this is this big one that I was warning about. Okay, so we want to be east. We want to be east of here to see this absolute girthy unit. The only difficulty is this road is going to take us at full occlusion the entire way. Like, we are going to be completely... Everything that is here is going to be completely rain wrapped. I don't like this, because we have no visuals on this tornado at all. Let's pump up the window wipers. Pump up the wipers, pump it up. While your feet are jumping. So we're going to cross over the crossroads. We need to be incredibly vigilant for this tornado, because remember, at the potential of 145 miles an hour, that is a potentially significantly destructive tornado. That will whoopity scoop our car absolutely out of the air. I think in reality... Oh, fuck. I drove off the road. I think in reality it's actually to our south just now, but I want to catch up to this tornado that's in front of us, because this is... I can't see shit. This is a potential to be the big one. This here is a potential to be the big one. Before it had the mesocyclone, so this is slight pink, so 25, to slight blue, which is 25, so 50. So this is 200 miles an hour wind speed potential, which puts it in the Toro 7 range, which I think is mid to high EF4 range, is what this tornado has the potential to have. So let's beeline over this way, and we need to be careful, because when we get southbound to here, we're going to be okay, but until we round about here, we are going to be in the thick of the heavy of the storm. Also, if I could stay on the road for more than 3 seconds, that would be fine. Honestly, I need a driver. I need a fucking driver, guys. Please tell me that's not it. That might just be like a heavy downburst, but if that was a tornado, it had chest hair. That would roughly be, and you know, it'd be dead ahead of me is what I'm looking for. So we're about to enter into the highest area of precipitation of the RFD. So things are about to get incredibly fucky-wucky rapidly. This is supposed to be a chill stream of me, like, sneaking around some fucking commandos. But instead, chasing nados. It's fine, it has actually been too long since my last Outbreak stream. So there is a potential for the tornado to be right here. Okay, hi, if I could not be, Wabba. Okay, I think... Wait, did I just see something? Okay, see these winds here? This is RFD. This is spicy RFD. So even without a tornado, we have wind speeds of 50 miles an hour. I don't know if you've ever stood in 50 miles an hour winds before, but that will fuck you up, kids. That will fuck you up. I think the tornado is probably about here. And that velocity couplet, yeah, okay, so we're right next to the downdraft. And this is the rotating updraft. Jeepers Christ. I need a fucking AI driver in this game. Okay, wind speeds within the RFD are up to 65 miles an hour. Okay, I need to actually pay attention to where I'm going, because the fucking... There's trees here, and trees will kill me. Tornado warning has ended, so the tornado to our southeast is now no longer an issue. We're only focusing on this girthy unit to the southwest. I don't think we're going to be able to intercept this. But what I want is to be able to at least fucking see it. Oh no, we can see it, we can see it, we can see it, we can see it. We can actually see it. It's not as big as I feared it might be. Fuck, we're in the grass. Beans. I trust that I can. Yeah, I can't report what I can't see. Okay, we can definitely see it. It's up here. I don't think we're gonna be able to report this though, because by the time we get up to where it is, yeah, by the time we get up to, oh fuck, we don't actually made it back to the road yet. By the time we get up to where it is, yeah, we're just gonna be so occluded we are not gonna be able to see it. What is interesting though is this storm here, because this little area here might be a little something something, and there's a velocity couplet. Ooh, Alright, let's hit. Oh, fuck, I just took out somebody's trash can and mailbox. That's a yikes. Okay, let's punch it down this road. So we're gonna take a right turn here, and we're gonna punch it down this road. We're going to try and get ahead of this storm as fast as we can to get eyes on this tornado, to report it, and then go from there. Looking at the velocity couplet, actually things have decoupled a little bit, so I think this is probably dying out. I don't even know if it's gonna be there, but then we're gonna head west, because I think this is gonna turn into a little something something. Yeah, I think this is definitely gonna turn into a little something something. Fine, let's continue heading down this road as far as we can. So this is the RFD, this is the rotating updraft, so I think the tornado is probably going to be around about here right now. Yeah, okay. This is why you don't text and drive, kids. This is why you don't text and drive. Can we get that noise again? Hey, Diamond, how you going? And no, you can't. You need to be faster on the clip button if you want that noise again. So I think the tornado is... Oh, well, the tornado warning's gone. Why is the tornado warning gone? Probably because the velocity's gone. There's no correlation coefficient in this game, so you can't really easily see a TDS. Just wait for the next crash. Well, the next crash is every 2 minutes, according to my sanity. Fine. Anyway, this storm has actually outstripped us in terms of the speed that it's going. Yeah. Okay. I don't see anything. Fine. I want to turn my attention now to this storm. So this storm has got a very strong velocity couplet of -30 to +5, 35. So this has got a velocity difference of about 100 miles an hour. So if this tightens into so this could be the starting of an RFD, and this could be the starting of an inflow area. If that tightens, we could potentially be looking at another tornado. So let's fuel up here at whatever this unnamed ass city ass motherfucker is, and then we'll head westward to try and capture whatever tornado that might be. But then also the round could also end. That is also a possibility we may have to defend. Okay, let's just keep our eye on... Well, hang on, let's stop a second. Let's stop. Because every time I crash, it costs me money. Let's keep an eye on this storm. This lets me keep an eye on the storm in my laptop. So we can see Bakersville, and we can see the area around Bakersville. And every time that upticks, we'll be able to see that. I can also see the velocity profile. So yeah, let's rely on that laptop. So we have just upticked, and it does look to be deepening. So this storm here over Bakersville is trying to rotate into something. Fuck! God dang it, Mono. Hey, Rallick, how you doing? Womp womp! Sideways. Fuck a hooker. Jesus Christ. Hey, Rallick, how is it going? How are you doing, Diamond, as well? I hope you're having a good one of those 24 hours. Is that a fucking... Oh. Huh. Well, there is debris here. Hey, Rallick. Yeah. Diamond! Rallick! I feel like I've just reconnected two long lost friends in my chat. How are you doing? Do you know what? I'm having a hard time keeping up with this. Oop, there we go. Oh no, but then you can't see. Well, no, you can. Okay, fine. That's fine. That's acceptable. How are you? Fuck. I'm doing good, Rallick. This was supposed to be a Commandos Origin stream, but they published a big update just before the stream got started. So I started playing this ahead of changing over to Commandos, and then I just got into this. So we decided we were chasing some tornadoes instead. You know? How have you been? Have you been streaming this week, Rallick, or have I just been missing you? Because I have not really. Well, this is Monday, but Yeah, I haven't been seeing you streaming recently. Taking a wee break, or have I just been missing you? Actually, right now we need to assess where we're going. So I think this storm still has chest hair. I want to be going main road left straight is what I want to be doing. You've kind of dropped off streaming the last few weeks. Oh, that explains why I haven't seen you around. Well, I hope you're doing okay, Relic. I hope everything is Gucci at your end. You know, actually looking at it, there's a potential for this area to go tornadic as well. Well, it's not really much rotation. I still think this is our big tornado candidate. So what we have here is a rotating mesocyclone with two inflow areas. We have a north inflow area and a south inflow area. So this is an RFD, and this is going to be an RFD. And we can see that here. So there's potential for what we would refer to as a satellite tornado. For satellite tornadoes, which is two tornadoes spawned by the same mesocyclone that are not like part of the same tornado. If this part of the mesocyclone spawned two tornadoes, then I think that would basically that would also be sorry, I misspoke. It would be twin tornadoes, which is from the same mesocyclone. Satellite tornadoes would be if this area spawned two different tornadoes. But yeah, whatever. You started a new job recently, so you've been studying in the evening and have no energy. Imagine studying, Relic. What a fucking nerd. No, but that's entirely fair enough. I hope you're enjoying the new job. You'll have to DM me and tell me what your new job is. They legit have a game for everything these days. Never thought about chasing tornadoes in a game. Yeah, tornado chasing simulators have been around for a while. There's been, I think OutBRK is probably the like 6th or 7th attempt at like a tornado chasing game. The inherent problem with tornado chasing games is they tend to be so niche that people start making them, they go into Steam Early Access, and then people just like stop fucking making them. So fingers crossed that doesn't happen with OutBRK, because OutBRK is, of all of the tornado chasing games I have tried, OutBRK is by far my favorite because it's the closest thing to simulation you can actually get. And I like that. I like games that make me think, because it doesn't tell me where the tornado is going to be. It gives me weather, and it gives me the ability to analyze the weather, which, by the way, if anybody is wondering, I have a degree in physics, which is not weather. However, during my physics degree, I took 2 years of meteorology study. So I am ever so slightly more clued up on the weather than some of my colleagues might be. Tornado warning issued from exactly where I was fucking chasing. Glad to hear it. Right, let's head southbound at this junction. I see that there is chat messages, but I need to go see this tornado. Fine. So at the south end of this mesocyclone, we are looking at a strong velocity couplet. Relic! Thank you so much for this sub. Fuck, I've lost track of the road. Fuck, I've lost track of the sub. The road. Fuck. No, you're subbing. I've lost track of the road. Sorry. I'm 2 pints of vodka and cider deep, so my ability to analyze, well, life really. I was about to say the weather, but actually life in general is a bit fucky-wucky. Okay, since we're off-road anyway, let's use this opportunity to stop ourselves. We're going to get out here, and let's have a look. So there's a funnel cloud somewhere within here. I don't see it, but the game tells me I see it. Okay, it's now gone tornadic. Once again, I don't see it, but the game tells me I see it. So it's right here. So this looks like, if you don't know weather, this looks like a bunch of random squares on the map, okay? So this here is a mesocyclone. This little purple tendril here is what we would refer to as the rear flank downdraft. And this area of non-purple here is the rotating updraft. So try to think of it as air from here is rotating inwards and upwards from here into here, and air from here is coming down and outwards to here. So one part going up, one part coming down, and then the tornadoes in the middle just kind of dropping out from that one. So on the velocity map, we currently see a couplet of, well, we saw mid-red to mid-green, so the potential for about about 180 mile an hour winds. Now we're high green to low red, so 25, so probably looking about EF1 strength tornado. Pretty close to us, actually. Oh, there it is. Crazy how nature do that. Our intercept point is going to be here, and the tornado has a very high ground speed, so let's get to it, and then I'll check chat. Then I will check chat. So I'm predicting our intercept point is going to be basically where I was fucking parked. We didn't have to travel. Okay. Oh my god, the ground speed on this is terrifying. I want to get closer, but the ground speed on this is so fast I can't. I'm just gonna see if this does anything. Holy shit. That is... Man, the ground speed on that. Holy shit. That must have a ground speed of about 60 miles an hour. What the knuckle fuck. Alright, you ready? We're gonna handbrake turn. Shit, handbrake turn. Yeah, we would not have survived trying to get closer than this. So this has a potential for EF2 strength just now, and it completely missed our probe. That's annoying. Okay, right, hang on a minute. Pretty good. Fudge probably told you that you passed your validation today. Fudge did not tell me that one, but I'm so pleased for you, Diamond. Congratulations. Oh no, wait on a minute. That was Rallic. Oh, Rallic to Diamond. Right, okay, hang on a minute. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, congratulations, Rallic. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Fudge just slept most of the night after a busy weekend. Yeah, Fudge has had a busy weekend. We know that one. That was me to Diamond. Yeah, I fucking realized. So we got no intercept from that tornado. Right now we're looking at a velocity couplet. Let's see what the velocity is. So blue to low red is 35. So 35 times 4, 70, 140. So yeah, we're looking at on the British scale, we're looking at T4, T5 strength tornado, which would roughly make it EF2, I think. But the problem is we missed that intercept annoyingly. Can we get ourselves into a position where we can intercept again? We're going to have to turn right here, which is going to put us directly behind the tornado. How is the cape? Okay, there's no cape actually, so this tornado is going to die out pretty quickly, I'd expect. So when there's no cape, you expect to see the updraft area start to weaken. In fact, you can see the RFD is almost decoupled from the main mesocyclone. In fact, I actually no longer see the fucking tornado. So yeah, it's fucking gone, boy. It's fucking gone. It is still there. It's just, it's incredible. Oh, hang on. Get it. Yeah, it's incredibly far away. So let's start heading up here. So yeah, so you can effectively have a tornado with it that is contained within a cloud, and that is just an area of concentrated horizontal wind shear. It's only when Cape causes the horizontal tube to turn up that you end up with a tornado. So in a condition where there is no Cape, such as what we are looking at right now, there is no Cape here, any tornadoes that form are going to be subject to their initial conditions, but they're going to receive no supplemental energy once they go into an actual tornado form. Ah, fuck, that's a fucking stop sign. Whoopee. Yeah, they're going to receive no additional energy once they go into a horizontal form, and so they're going to die out pretty quickly, and that is basically what we've seen here. If you excuse the blood on my face, we can't actually see any signs of this tornado anymore. So, yeah. I suspect this tornado is probably going to be over if we have a look at this situation. So a tornado was here, and they haven't reissued this tornado warning. So I'm pretty happy with this one. The velocity couplet is fucking somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Chasin. Yeah, there we go. Called it. Fucking called it. I've been studying, guys. I've been studying. How have you been enjoying the Oblivion remaster? Do you know something, Rallic? I've actually really been enjoying your best photo. It's literally some twigs. God, that's so stupid. Yeah, I've really been enjoying the Oblivion remaster, Rallic. For some reason, well, actually not for some reason. So Oblivion is in theory the my least favorite of the Elder Scrolls HD games. So Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. Oblivion is my least favorite. So I haven't played Oblivion since 2011. Morrowind, I think I last played Morrowind in 2022. So yeah, Morrowind is a game I keep going back to. Oblivion isn't. But after what, fucking 14 years, I've forgotten most of the things from Oblivion, so it's almost like I'm experiencing a new game again. And I'm actually quite enjoying it. You wish you had done Morrowind. They might eventually, Rallic. And there's also the Skywind project. There is also the Skywind project. Okay. Same as last time, guys. I need to refresh my drink. We have one more chasing us before the end of stream. So I'm going to hit you with the world's quickest intermission, and then I'll be back for the last round of storm chasing for today's stream. Did I just hear the words, "Are you doing paperwork while you're dead"?
That's exactly what happened.
Outstanding.
Yes, unfortunately, the chef is staying very severe.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I might have fucked up here. I might be about to die.
Can't even leave you.
Sense, it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Hi. Oh no, it's a bit. Oh, it's gonna. Oh, it's destroyed the fucking house. Oh, buggeration. Well.
But don't get hit by debris. Oh god. Oh my god.
Yeah,
it all just embedded into the. Wow, that actually almost hit you.
It's fine. It's fine. We're Gucci. We're Gucci. We're Gucci. We're fueled by hope, prayers, and good music. Ah! Fuck! Fudge! I can see my goggles! What the fuck?
Coming in hot.
We are making a pass to Charlie's house.
Give him hell!
Are we on board with Pat? Ah! The fuck? Oh, that means so cute. You heard the Hibblejaybob scream, which means you giving me a follow. How are you doing? I was having a
You got overwhelmed by the sound of your own scream.
Shut up! I get startled by loud noises even if they're my own.
I was thinking is you could probably make Bum just have it as a drum beat. So just have like bum 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 bum.
Forget don't sample my bum.
Do it. Do what? Change music? What the fuck? Have we just accidentally a robbery?
We just accidentally got to a robbery.
What? Why are you dead?
Oh, I can't fucking say it! I can't say it!
Don't lie, you'd like that.
I don't know if I'd quite enjoy it!
Oh.
Fuck!
Oh, gnomes.
Oh, it's just gnomes.
Gnomes aren't the issue. Gnomes aren't the issue.
Fuck yeah. Get wrecked, kid. I mean, it was me that got wrecked, but you know. Oh, he's here.
Can you talk to him in any way?
Ah!
Vehicle.
Ah! He was a suicide bomber.
He does well for himself. Let me put it like that.
Chasin,
Yeah.
I love you, buddy. But get the hell out of my ear.
Is
I
it 'cause
can't
you
think
love-
straight.
I
I
know.
can't think straight to save my damn life right now.
Is it because you love my boy so much?
Go stand by Bunty. Go get. God, no.
Fine, all
I
right.
can't think straight.
Yeah.
Where the fuck did they get to?
Good job, moron.
What? No, why are you playing? Alexa, shut up. No, shut up. No, don't play Despacito! Why are you playing Despacito? You can say if you want to, you can fuck a hooker. Where did he go? Ah! Fuck!
Say the word exterminate. Come on, yeah.
Don't worry.
I don't know why I just made a noise as if I was passing a spiky kidney stone.
No, you just being like Tim guy.
That was my new subscriber noise right there.
Okay, it's going.
I want
it's
a
going,
bullet
it's going.
too.
I'm running.
Why are you running?
Because there's a Hibblejaybob about to go off.
Alright. Welcome back. We're back after this break, and I thought we were actually in the same scenario as we did, not last scenario, but the scenario before. But I think this is different looking at the fucking shape of this thunderstorm. So we're once again starting out at this gas station that's about halfway between Grassland, Bakersfield, and Hopefield. And we have what looks like a fucking squall front. So basically what we're potentially looking at here is a like an extratropical depression, so like what we would refer to as like a not a cyclonic depression, which is like a like a hurricane and things, but like a storm that's probably based to our northwest. And as the it's a depression which swirls around, and as the warm air that's part of that encounters the other air that's kind of just been chilling over this area, you start to develop this front of storms. So whereas before we were looking at a low precipitation supercell up to the north, and then a high precipitation supercell to over here, I think right now we are looking at a fairly high precipitation weather system moving in here. It's got that anvil shape, and it's quite a steep anvil shape actually. So we're probably looking at quite high amounts of cape. It's high areas of cape in front of the storm front, but elsewhere it's not too bad. So we're probably looking at the potential for any one of these storms to be able to, or be capable of generating a tornado. But I don't think it's gonna end up getting particularly strong, but we'll see. Things can change. Rallic says that you prefer Oblivion over Skyrim. I, at the time, preferred Skyrim because Oblivion made a lot of changes in the series that were for the better. Oblivion's problem was the fact that like its user interface was absolutely fucking dog shit on chips. The fact that like when you were moving things between one container and another, you couldn't just like press enter to continue. You actually had to move your mouse over, and it was just, everything took so long and was so painful to do. Skyrim improved on that formula significantly. So I would rate it as Morrowind, Skyrim, Oblivion. But the remake has done enough that I'm quite happy with. So, oh, Jesus Christ, okay, this is gonna get messy. So we're starting to see some individual elements within this front develop. So the front basically curls around this way here, and then the tail end of it is down here. So we're going to see weaker SARMs to the south and stronger SARMs to the north. We have that anvil structure, so this isn't good. That's the startings of a fucking wall cloud, as is that. I think we want to try and get ourselves up to this junction here. So we've got 3 potential areas of interest so far. Let's see what we're working with. So we've got very turbulent air in both of them. This one here has got a very strong velocity couplet. So what's this? This is mild blue, so let's call it -25 into red to 5. So that would be 30 times 4, 120. So if this produces a tornado, this couplet here has got potential for 120 miles an hour, which is EF1. Well, I'd actually, sorry. Let me use, as I said earlier, let me use the wind speed system, which is the Taro scale. That would be the potential for T3, T4 level tornadoes, which would roughly translate, I think, as EF1, EF2 kind of scale. I actually need to do tornado. There's a good website I found earlier. There's a good website I found earlier, but I don't think I'm going to actually be able to find it. Oh, that's it. It's so the tornado intensity, because the Wikipedia tornado intensity page has a good translation between the Taro scale and the EF scale. So I was predicting from the potential for wind speeds to be T3 to T4, which would be high-end EF1, EF2 kind of territory. For this tornado that's here, so actually I don't actually know how much I want to move right now, to be perfectly honest with you. The clouds look like they're trying to do a little something something directly to our east. Not really anywhere else. Let's just watch it and see how this develops. We're about to get another radar update. Yeah, so this area has gone tornado warn. So this is the area that I was telling you with the velocity couplet. It's now gone mild blue, so call it, let's just call it -25 into deep red to 5. So yeah, okay, so we're still looking at EF1 strength. Probably around about here. Let's try and get a little bit closer to it, actually, with our shaggin' wagon. So yeah, this was the area that we were most concerned about. So we can see here we've got what is a rear flank downdraft here, and the startings of a rotating updraft in here. So this is probably going to be where the tornado is. So yeah, we need to get closer, which only works if we go the right fucking direction, Hibble. Jesus Christ. So yeah, let's try and get a little bit closer, see if we can get eyes onto that that tornado. If we look at the Cape map, there is some Cape, so there is a potential for it to strengthen even further than it is. But we'll just need to, see when it gets there. Right now we're looking at the southern edge of the front, and we can't, yeah, I can't really see too much going on over there. The tornado is probably going to be basically over this way, but we're too far out to be able to see it. Let's switch back over to this map. You know, actually looking at it, we've got the potential for multiple short-lived tornadoes. So this looks like it could be spinning up into something here. It's a low velocity couplet, probably mid-red to low green, so what, like 15, low green, 20, 20, 20, 20 to 4, 80, 80. Yeah, so 80 miles an hour winds would put it at the T2 scale, so EF1. Potentials for EF1 tornadoes to the north. This has strengthened quite a lot, actually. Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay, so deep blue into deep red is 35, so 240 miles an hour winds puts it at T8, T9 territory, which is going to be EF4 territory for sure. That is a maximum of EF4 territory. So yeah, we have to get closer to this thing. We probably don't want to get too much further beyond this road, because this is going to be our intercept road, I reckon. Unless the storm is moving incredibly slowly, I don't think the highway is going to be a good shout for us to attempt an intercept on. I probably want to get a bit closer to here and then go there. So as you can see, it started to decouple a little bit. So the mesocyclone is spinning with, I'd probably say more than that, probably about 250 mile an hour winds, but we don't know what the tornado has. The tornado can only be up to those speeds. Well, it can probably be faster actually, but still. Where are we? Deep red into deep blue, so yeah, probably still looking at the... Probably still looking at the upper 200 mark, even with the decoupling. There's actually a little bit of something happening here as well. This could ever so slightly, if it progresses further, so there's a downdraft here. If this area worsens, this could be the startings of an well, actually, no, looking at this map, no, never mind. I was going to say it could be very much be the startings of an anticyclonic tornado, but, yeah, I don't see a world where that's the case. All right, I wanna try and get up to here in between these two supercells because these have all decoupled. So you can see this squall line here. This is a series of linear storms. Every one of these has the potential to produce a tornado. So this could be. Yeah, we might have a busy day on our hands here for the last one of the stream, Jesus Christ. I don't think, looking at the Cape map, I think the only tornado that has the potential to have actual factual chest hair is probably this one that we're chasing just now. But yeah, okay, so we're about to come into an area of low precipitation, so let's see if we can see the tornado. Oh, we can, I can just fucking see it. I can just see it, so I suspect it's right here, right now. But yeah, there it is. You guys can't see shit, and I'm aware of that. But yeah, I can see it. So let's bring ourselves up a little bit. So this is a rotating updraft area. Okay, if I could stay on the road, that would be fantastic. I need a fucking steering wheel. So tornadoes off to our west here. The only difficulty is that we are heading into areas of increased precipitation, which means we are going to ride the struggle bus for just being able to keep eyes on to this tornado. I can just see it. I figure you guys can too. It's there. But we're not CBDR on it. So the tornado warning has been reissued. So I think the tornado is probably here just now, which means it would be tracking up to probably about here. Whoa, okay, there's a good look at it. There is a good fucking look at it, Jesus Christ. So we actually very much have the potential for multiple tornadoes down on the map here. Oh, it's closer than I think it is. Are we CBDR? No, we're not CBDR. We need to be much further ahead. I think CBDR is much further up here, but this tornado now actually has an alarmingly fast ground speed. So I think I want to beeline up into this junction. Let's see here. Where is it? Tornado is completely occluded. Oh no, it's not. I can still see it. Still barely see it. Yeah, okay, that is CBDR enough for me. CBDR. So this is going to... So we're going to put down our probe, and we're going to go back into better visuals, because better visuals means that I can actually, you know, potentially survive. Oh, it's a lot closer than I thought it was. It's a lot closer than I thought it was. The tornado is, like, literally right here. Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay. Okay, I screwed the pooch on that one. Royally screwed the pooch on that one. Is that another ground effect that I see there? So this is a fairly weak tornado. Looking at the couplet, probably would estimate it to be no more than EF1 strength, but it is pretty. Look at that. Am I seeing another? Oh no, it's a fucking thing in the distance. Yeah, dang, look at that. Look at fucking that. That is screenshot territory and a half. Dang. I actually don't think it's gonna hit my probe though, which is annoying. Oh no, it did hit my probe. Yeah, okay, I'll take that. I'll definitely take that one. In terms of other tornadoes, this situation down by Westport has got some good rotation. It's got good rotation, which probably makes it a mesocyclone, but it doesn't really look like it's showing any signs of producing a tornado. We would need to see the rotating updraft form here or here before it would start producing a tornado. Let's go and grab our probe now that we've got one intercept. Yeah, this is a map that you really need to do multiplayer on, because there's just so many storms for you to chase. There's no way I can cover them all. No way at all. Okay, let's pull over, grab our probe. So one of the more recent changes they made to OutBRK was the requirement that you have to upload probe data in order to get all the points from it. So as I pick up the probe, it's going to take some time to actually upload. Let's keep on this storm for a hot minute. So if we follow this road upwards... Oh shit, actually, as I think about it, the potential for another intercept is not going to be great. So the tornado is roughly here. So where's the couplet? Well, actually, no. Yeah, no, tornado's here. Tornado's here. Okay, so the winds have actually changed ever so slightly, because it was tracking this way, but it's now tracking northbound, which means my only potential intercept points would be to get on this road. And I don't see a world where that happens. So we're now purple into light green. So we're still a velocity difference of 30, 120 miles an hour. So it's not, this isn't a strong tornado. 130 miles an hour is T4, T5 on the Toro scale, which is going to be, yeah, EF2. Oh, it's gone. Actually, never mind. It's fucking gone. So busy was I looking up information that I didn't fucking spot the fact that it disappeared. Tornado gone. And so this is the thing you typically see with this type of like of system, where it's like multiple systems that are attached to a wider extratropical cyclone, which is the center of the cyclone is somewhere up into the northwest right now, and so this is like. This is probably an occluded front that is moving westwards. I say moving westwards. It's rotating clockwise in a westwardly direction around the center of the storm, which is going to be like miles up here somewhere. And it produces, in America anyway, in the UK thankfully it doesn't. In the UK it just produces some miserable fucking rain. But in America, it has a potential to produce these short-lived tornadic storms. I'm trying to see, so this area here south at Grassland Park, I would hazard if this intensifies further, this could potentially go tornadic, because there's some good rotation here. So if this little dip here, see how, if you imagine it's a blob, see how it's kind of like dipped in the middles? So that is like anticyclonic and cyclonic inflow. And if the cyclonic inflow starts increasing, which is actually done, you can see it's a lot. It's more like this now as opposed to this. It's flat at the top, and a bit bean shape at the bottom, this could be spinning up into a proper mesocyclone, which might produce a tornado. This doesn't have any rotation. I'm not at the moment concerned about this storm. This one here is very interesting. I would be expecting a tornado over St. John right now. Yeah, it's got a velocity difference profile of 25, so I would be expecting 100-mile-an-hour EF2 fucking Toro 2, Toro 3 tornado potential over St. John. But we're too far away to be able to do that one. Let's go east. Let's try and catch up with this Grassland Park storm. See what it's getting ready to do. Because I think Grassland Park. Let's wait for the update, which is in 1 second. Okay, I think Grassland Park is potentially getting ready to drop a tornado about here-ish. So let's shoot off to the east and see what we can do. You know, the thing to remember is that all of the storms that we have discounted to the south could still strengthen into something. And this storm here, it's still a storm. It could potentially be a very weak mesocyclone, but I'm not... well, yeah, it could be a very... Whoop! Okay, that's not gone well. That has not gone well. This is what I get for not picking it. Honestly, I need a driver so fucking much. Mono, I might have to pay you to be my driver whenever I do an OutBRK stream. Yeah, so this storm could just not strengthen into anything at all, but I think it has the potential to strengthen. This one has the potential to strengthen, but less so. I think this one has the testicular fortitude to potentially produce a tornado. You can start to see the little bit of an inflow area here, but I don't. I'm too far away. Ow, beans. Yeah, I'm too far away to be able to get to that one before a tornado would literally drop and then end. So yeah, fuck that noise. Salute. But there are currently no tornado warnings on the map right now, so we're just monitoring these three. We've got 3 potential storm systems of interest. This could potentially come to a 4th, potentially. But right now, no, not so much. Dude, can I just stay on the fucking road? Yeah, okay. So 3 storm systems of interest. A 4th is a potential. Is an interesting candidate. Right now, I would determine that we have 2 tornado candidates on the field right now. Actually, is that true? Is that true? Yeah, okay, fine. 2 tornado candidates and 4. 2 tornado candidates, 3 storms of interest, and 4 potential storms of interest. Or I guess 1 additional potential storm of interest. So let's head eastbound and try and chase this storm here. So it's off to our left, and we have to be... Oh shit, we don't even have our antenna on. Tornado warning issued. Ha! Fucking called it. Literally as soon as I switch the fucking antenna on, there's a tornado warning issued for the area that I'm chasing. God, you'd think I've done this before. So right in front of us there is a potential for a tornado to descend, which presents a bit of an interesting an interesting difficulty for us, because in order to get an intercept, which is how we get most of our money, we need to get ahead of it. Yeah, that's a bit rough, son. That is a bit rough. So we're now within the tornado warning area, and as far as I can tell right now, there's no sign of anything. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's actually pretty... Actually, hang on, no, because there's a potential this is above my head right now. Yeah, there it is. Fucking called it. I was gonna say, I very much, because when I saw this, I was very much concerned that the potential for the storm, which was back here in the previous slide, to be producing a tornado right above my head. We've got ground effect, so You guys might not be able to see it, but that little area of kind of like weird moving dirt, that's ground. That is the effect of the tornado hitting the ground. So it's not condensed all the way to the ground, so the funnel hasn't reached the ground, but it is still affecting the ground, which makes it a tornado. And you can see now it is just condensed all the way. So there we go. That is how you can tell a tornado has been born. So let's go ahead and get ourselves into an intercept position. Looking at the cape, this storm has potential to be alright, actually, potentially to be pretty tasty. The map's just updated, so we're looking at the tornado probably about here very soon. Velocity couplet is high purple to mid green, so probably 45. This has the potential to produce quite a strong tornado. Let's go ahead and see what the script is here. Okay, let's get to the road. Actually, hang on, fuck. Stop. Report. So we're looking at an intercept. Looking at an intercept probably just underneath the underpass. Let's get into position and see if that's the case. But yeah, we're very much... what did I say there? So mid-green, so 10 to high purple, 30, 40. Cool, okay, yeah, so this has the potential. So it's not very big at the moment, but this has the potential to be quite a serious strength storm. Oh, fuck, it's changed direction. Fuck a hooker. I don't know if I can get into an intercept now. It's too close. We'll try, but I don't think we can get into an intercept position now. Yeah, it's way too close. It's way too close. It's way too close. Hibble, it's way too close. Fucking dick. Alright, okay. We're basically... I'm not gonna get in the car because the car could get picked up. We're so close. We're so fucking close to this. Jesus Christ. So you might think I'm memeing by being out the car, yeah, that's actual. So tornado safety advice: if you are driving, the thing about cars is if air gets underneath the car, it will just lift you up. You see it in motorsports, you see it in tornadoes, you can see it in hurricanes, you can see it in straight line windstorms. It's a very, very terrifying but very real possibility. So if you're out driving and you think you might get seen by a tornado, the velocity impact of a tornado lifting your car into the air, throwing you 3 miles, and you go crashing into the ground at 200 miles an hour, that will kill you. But if you lie down in a way that lie down with your hands covering your heads in a way that makes sure the air cannot get underneath you, you have a much better chance of surviving. So, and that's one thing that's replicated in this game. Your car can get picked up and hurled for miles, but you don't necessarily can be. So what are we? Mid-green into high purple, so fucking 45, yeah, potential for a very strong tornado this. 22 seconds on it. I don't know if I have another intercept point in me, to be honest. So the tornado is very much here just now. The other side of Lost Flag Village, maybe, but there's no other tornadoes on the map. So let's fucking follow this and see what the script is. So based on the mesocyclone information, there's potential here for, yeah, very much potential here for 200-mile-an-hour winds. But that's an extreme maximum. Oh, we've actually lost our tornado diagnosis, so let's go out and do that one. So new tornado warning has been issued. Tornado is here. So if we could get to it, we would be intercepting probably around about here, but I don't honestly know that we can get to it. We'll have a good old-fashioned college try, though. We'll have a good old-fashioned college try. Ooh, tornado is actually passing. Tornado is passing Lost Flag Village right now. It doesn't look like it's destroying anything, so that's good. We can hear the sirens as we come into town. So it's passed by without destroying anything. Hang on, that's an actual screenshot from the town's point of view. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. So yeah, the tornado passed over Lost Flag Village. That was a direct hit, but it didn't do any damage. So when I say that maximum potential for 200 miles an hour, that is like a maximum potential. We're actually low green now, so 5 into 30, 35 times 4, 70, 140. So yeah, our tornado potential is weakened from where we are. I'm surprised there's nothing else has really happened elsewhere on the map. But let's go. We're here. Oh fuck! I thought this was the road that I was. I thought this was the road that I was meant to be on. Then I saw the dead end bar. I was just like, ah, beans! I am not where I'm supposed to be. Let's chase this tornado. I don't think it has too much life left. But honestly, with only having one really mid intercept, I think we probably have enough. Enough of an excuse to be able to go and like photograph it for extra points. So right now in version 0.2, your only way of getting tornado bucks is to report tornadoes or funnel clouds or wall clouds, or to take photos of tornadoes, funnel clouds or wall clouds, or to get tornado intercept pickups from the little probe that you can deploy. In the future, they're going to be adding daily challenges, which I'm quite looking forward to. Dang, look at that NATO. Actually, it inspires in 13 seconds. We could probably just stay where we are. 9 seconds. So yeah, we can actually see blue skies again. So this system's very almost past our little mini tornado alley over. So we reported another tornado, so it's over here. Yeah, we've missed the intercept. There is nothing that we can do. Let's consider our next challenge. So on reflectivity, this system is nothing. This system could be a potential inflow area here with a couplet here. So this area south of us could potentially be thinking about a tornado. I don't have any easy way of getting to it though, is the only problem. I need to get to Mountain Nation. Yeah, we'll need to see what the map does. So, I would say right now that we have, we obviously have one tornado on the ground. We have one storm that I believe is immediately capable of technically producing a tornado, which it has just done. And there are 3 storms that could strengthen into an actual mesoscale. I have no ability to further intercept this tornado that we were looking at just now. You guys might not be able to, but I can just see it through my safety netting in front of me. So let's use this opportunity to try and Hail Mary ourselves to the south and see if we can't go for an intercept. This is going to be a hard intercept. We're going to be driving fast, driving consistently the entire fucking way. I'm just cautious that I can't see that tornado. Oh no, I can't see that tornado. Okay. Whoop-wah! Okay, this car is too fast for me. Jesus Christ. Have we... oh yeah, it's a... That is a tornado that is having like mid-altitude wind shear right there. Fine, so we want to try and get south to... It annoys me there's a town here that has no name on the map. Tornado warning ended. Fine, so we've got 2 tornadoes on the field right now. We have 2 storms that are capable of producing tornadoes, and we have 3 storms that are potential future tornado candidates. We'll just have to see how that goes. Hibble, we're going to be driving fast. We're going to be driving consistently. Immediately stops. Yeah, boy. Shut up, Mono. This is what I mean by I need a driver. Also, Hibbles comes out dead to stop and takes a photo. Listen, Mono. I'm a screenshot artist first. and and a streamer second. I am all about the fucking screenshots in it. So this is annoying. So because there is no direct path between this road and this road, I have to go the long way to Mountainton. The pronunciation of this name's upsetting me. I need to next time the devs do a live stream, I need to ask them how you're supposed to pronounce this name, because it's either mountain, as in like the word mountain, and then mountain ton, or Mountainton. Yeah, but then you got a hot spicy taint in the middle. Wobwa. Oh, idiots. Fuck. Okay, right, okay, fine. Can we see the potential for this tornado to the south? So any tornado that is to our south is probably going to be rain wrapped from us, because it's on the south side of this. Oh yeah, there's a tornado there. Oh, I can barely see it. But there is hella tornado there. There is hella tornado there. So let's do this. So tornado warning reissued. So let's do pedal to the metal and absolutely fucking accelerate. And let's this is gonna be a hard ask. If I didn't have to go through Mountainton, then I think everything would be fine. But the fact that I actually have to pass through this town and then circle back means I'm only about 4% sure I'm gonna be able to make an intercept. That is not a high number, guys. That's not a high number. Oh no, I don't like the reduced visuals from this shaggin' wagon. That's a yikes. God, I can't wait for version 3 of this game. Honestly, of all the games that are around, this is probably the one that I'm most excited for the next update for. Tornado warning has ended. Fine, okay. Don't text and drive, kids. Don't text and drive. Fuck. Jesus Christ. I thought I even hit. I need to watch my test stream because it's 10 seconds behind. Does it even show me what I... No, it doesn't show me what I hit. That's hilarious. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Fine. We're not going to stop for fuel here. We're going to turn right and we're going to head down this road. Building. Yeah. I mean, I figured it was something solid. It was more just the point of... I didn't see it because I was too busy looking at the map. Okay, while we're on top of this hilltop, let's take a little stop here and see if we can't see any distant traces of a nado. So the nado, I reckon, is going to be over here-ish. I can't see fuck all. It's too gloomy. It's too miserable. It's too Scotland. Also, let's get our headlights on. Let's get our beacon lights on. So the tornado is going to be here. I can't intercept this. There isn't a world where I can intercept this because there's no more roads to the east of this. Yeah, there isn't a world where I can intercept this. I mean, who puts a building right there? I mean, Americans do weird stuff, okay? Americans do weird stuff. Yeah, I don't see a world where I can intercept this tornado, but let's try and at least get close enough where I can report it. So what we're doing here is we're currently Hail Marying at 120 miles an hour. So, I was going to say our driving gloves, we've got our fucking C grip. Got our C grip on that wheel. So, fun fact, by the way, so I have done an advanced driving course, which is like you do your driving test to do your driver's license, and then you do an advanced driver course. So for me, you know, my training allows me to drive on blue lights. I can exceed the speed limit. I can do all of that hot, spicy, good stuff. There is a tornado. I don't know if I can report it or not. Alright, hang on. Oh yeah, I can report it. Nice. Fine, that's basically all we can do. We can't get any closer to it than this, I don't reckon. Well, I guess we can. Yeah, so see this grip here where your thumb comes around the steering wheel? That's not good. You will literally get marked down on your driving test if you drive with your thumb in that position. Because what happens, imagine a steering wheel. So your steering wheel is connected to, well, it depends what age the car you're driving is. But if you're driving particularly older cars, if you crash into something or even hit a pothole, then your wheels suddenly deflect. And as your wheels deflect, your steering wheel suddenly deflects in order to represent the position of the wheels. And if you are hard gripping, if you're C-gripping your steering wheel, like this, you'll break your thumbs. It is one of the most common injuries that you see in motorsport, because motorsport tends to use direct connection rather than digital connection, which modern cars do. It's one of the most common injuries that you see in motorsport. At best, you'll break your thumbs. At worst, you'll break your wrists. So this is why IndyCar and NASCAR, you see that if somebody's about to crash, they'll put their hands over their chest. One, it protects your body, and two, it means your hands aren't on the steering wheel, so the chances of you breaking your arms or wrists are minimal. So yeah, don't fucking C-grip your steering wheel. Actually, I have a steering wheel. Hang on. I've got a steering wheel down by my genitals. Oh, beans. Alright, here it is. Here we go. So here's my racing steering wheel. So basically when you hold the steering wheel, this is like a C grip. So you can see the thumb. The thumb is, well, actually you can't fucking see, but if I flip it around, right? So the thumb is around the steering wheel. If you crash and you are driving like this, at best your thumb is broken. At worst, your wrist is broken. Because if the steering wheel suddenly does this, and you're holding your hands here, that's bad. So what you should do is grip with your fingers, but rest your thumb on the steering wheel. And in my driving test that I did, you would get marked down for not doing that one. So the last tornado is kind of dipped out of existence. I think once the map updates, we're probably going to be done this run, to be perfectly honest with you. The storm looks like it's got a good J shape here, so it has the potential to produce another tornado, but I honestly don't think it will, and there's no other tornado producing storms anywhere on the map. Yeah, so once this upticks, I think this is going to be the end of the scenario here. Called it. Called it. So it's safe to leave the chase. Here we go. We have been streaming for nearly 4 hours now, which is normally the end of the stream, but honestly I have the itch to do one more. Because the thing is, all of the tornadoes that we have dealt with so far have had the potential to be powerful, but haven't been powerful. So we've not had a big tornado, we've not had twin tornadoes, we've not had... But we've not really... We've had a series of small tornadoes, I think. So let's do one more, see if we can't do anything different. And after this one, we'll definitely be finishing up. We need to find somebody else to go and raid. Let's go ahead and see. So we've got enough points. Hang on a minute. We can afford an upgrade here. And there is only one possible upgrade that we want, which is our little guy. So we can either get Gispard, Gizmo, or Seor. I like the raccoon. Let's go ahead and grab the raccoon for the shits and gigs. This takes us 2 missions away from being able to get another car again. But fuck it, it's worth it because raccoon. So now with our new raccoon bubblehead, we are going to get set up for the last storm chase of this evening, which will be interesting because I have pumped myself full of nothing but intoxicants all night. But let's see what tornadoes we can find from this scenario. And then we'll be done for the night. We'll be back tomorrow with some commandos, which we were supposed to do tonight. It's fine, we've had fun. We have had fun. Can you play this as multiplayer? Yeah, absolutely. This is a multiplayer game. That's what I was saying earlier, Mono, when I said I need somebody to come and sorry, when I said that I need to pay you to come and be my driver. Yeah, this game is multiplayer. So you can either do it that everybody has their own vehicle, or you can do it with multiple people in the same vehicle. So yes, this game is very much multiplayer. I, as always, am ever so slightly against playing with randos, because randos are doing their own thing. You can't hear them. You're not on a Discord call. So you know it's a very different experience to doing it like with people that you know. You can party up now in OutBRK, but I'm still waiting for like party only lobbies, because I think that would probably be the most fun for what I want out of my multiplayer OutBRK experience. But yes, this game is multiplayer. So right now we are looking at 1, 2, 3, 4 severe thunderstorm warnings. The most interesting one for me. So this storm here could probably produce a tornado. Probably here or maybe here. I don't know which. But either way, it's going to be outside of my ability to catch it. This storm in the middle is the one that is the most interesting for me, because potentially this is the startings of an updraft and the startings of an RFD. It does have a velocity profile, so light blue, let's call it 25, into dark green. So it has a velocity profile of 2080, so that's an EF1, that's a T1, T2 tornado. Sorry, T2, T3 tornado, potentially. So, oh, well, never mind. That's all fucking changed, hasn't it? So, yeah, we're mostly just keeping our eye on the weather right now. So what we have here, it looks like a linear progression of storms. I don't see too much here that might be interesting. I might come up to this junction, because this junction is going to give me some flexibility. So let's start the engine. Let's get our antenna on. We've got our lights. We've got our headlights on. We've got our warning lights on. Let's head northy bound. So I'm probably expecting... Oh, it's too early to call it. This could be the startings of a tornado, though. This one here. Oh, never mind, it's just ticked up. Yee, okay. Fuck. So what's that? We've got minus 25 into 20. Yeah, okay. We've got potential for T1, T2 tornadoes here. So as a British person, I typically use the Toro tornado scale, which is T0 to T11. This will probably and certainly confuse the Americans, who use the enhanced Vegeta scale. We chatted about this earlier, but to recap, the enhanced Vegeta scale has a problem in that you don't immediately know the strength of a tornado, because you assess the tornado based on damage after the fact. So you can look at the profile of a tornado, and without seeing the damage that it has caused, you do not know what strength it is. That is not true of the Toro scale. The Toro scale is based solely on wind speed. There is a translation into the damage that is expected to cause, but that is a small component of the Toro scale. It is mostly based on wind speed. The benefit being that the UK is small, and so we have velocity radar coverage of the whole country, which isn't true of America. America is so big that you have reliable velocity, like wind speed coverage of a lot of the area, but not all of it. So we can use this scale quite reliably, whereas in America you could only use it reliably in certain areas. So the area to the north is no longer severely no longer severe thunderstorm warned. It's actually this area that's here that's kind of interesting me. So we've started with the thunderstorms already ahead, so we don't get a good look at what structure the wind is taking us. So we've been able to see a low precipitation supercell before, and high precipitation supercell before. So these two thunderstorms here could potentially grow into a little something something. This one's quite interesting though. Look at the velocity profile on this one. So deep blue into mid green. Let's call it 20 times 480. So that's T2 strength. That's maximum T2 strength tornadoes potential for within this area here. Whereas this area is dark green, so -5, into light green, which is -20. So 15 potential for what, 60 miles an hour? So that's a T0, T1 kind of strength potential from this one. This one's actually a little bit more. So this is 0 into 25. So this is potential for T3 strength tornadoes in this one. But I want to hedge my bets on this system down here, I think. Because if this is going to produce a tornado, this is going to be interesting. The system up here is going into an area of dogshit cape. So any tornadoes that this produce is already going to have a low wind speed as its initial conditions. And looking at the cape, it isn't going to have the energy to sustain it into something significant. The only way that it possibly could would be, so this system is here now. It would need to hold a tornado for, what, 3, maybe 4 miles before it gets into a high cape area where it could strengthen. I don't see a world where that happens, so I am not concerned about this storm. I'm not really concerned about this. Well, am I? Oh, hang on a minute. You're doing something. So 0 to 25. So yeah, we're looking at T3 strength winds. So that's EF. So this is if this spins up into a mesocyclone, which it's trying to. So we have a very narrow RFD and a very narrow rotating updraft area. This is trying to strengthen. This is actually trying to strengthen. This might genuinely be an interesting look right now. Yeah, okay, this is strengthened further. This might actually go tornadic. So we're looking at 0 into white, so 25. So yeah, we're looking at maximum. So right now in this circulation here, we're looking at a mesocyclone that is about a mile, mile and a half, maybe 2 miles wide, with a velocity couplet that is 100 miles an hour strong. So this has the potential to produce a high-end EF1, low-end EF2 tornado if it so chooses. This system is the one that I am really concentrating on though, because again there is the startings of a little bit of rotation here. So looking at this, if we say that this is the startings of an RFD and this is the startings of an updraft, we are looking at blue into green. So we're also looking at 100 miles an hour potential here. So I think I want to go a bit south of where I am just now. As it stands right now, there is no tornado warnings on the map. So we're mostly just guessing. It's just applied guessing of where a tornado might end up. So let's head southbound and see what we find. Do you know what? I actually, I feel like I'm gonna have to message the devs and ask for some steering wheel support, because I feel like that's the only saving grace for my terrible driving by keyboard. The only other time that I do driving by keyboard is when I do my GTA videos, because fuck using a controller. But I actually use a smooth driving mod, which helps. So okay, there we go. So this one to our west has gone tornado warned. I don't see anything within it though. We are in a pretty shit area to be able to see it. So what are we looking at here? So we're looking at a potential small mesocyclone approximately 2.5 miles wide, with a velocity couplet that is 0 into -20, so 20. Yeah, this has the potential to produce a weak tornado that it's gonna have to stay on the ground for 3 miles before it can strengthen into something significant. I don't think this is. I think it is going to produce a tornado, only because in this game anything that is tornado warned will produce a tornado. But I think this is where our betting money is. I think this system to our right has the ability to produce something quite interesting. Of course, has the ability to does not necessarily mean that it certainly will. But all we can do is really see. So what we'll do, let's stop for... okay. God, the stopping performance on this vehicle is dog shit and chips. It's, Bim. Okay, so while the clerk is fueling up our vehicle, let's see if we can try and see the startings of this tornado. Yeah, I got nothing. I think if it does drop, it's going to end up being pretty weak. Yeah, it's this system that I'm in just now that I'm most interested in. So the velocity couplet here, I think I want to get down here, all things considered. Okay, my shaggin' wagon is fueled up, so let's get back into the shaggin' wagon, which Moogie got upset at me calling earlier. I think if this system that I'm under just now produces a tornado, it is going to produce a tornado that is going to be more interesting than one that is over here. If it drops it, it is going to drop it here. So yeah, we need to try and get further ahead right now. I don't know that it is going to drop it though. Grassland Park. So this area, hang on a minute, let's take a stop for a hot minute. So Grassland Park, it's got a couplet that is deep red into bright blue. So 25, yeah, it's a well-matched couplet with a low velocity profile. Okay, it's got slightly tighter, so there is definitely a tornado right here, which we cannot see at all. So there's definitely a tornado here, but I would estimate based on the mesocyclone that it's probably only EF1, maybe EF2 strength. Well, hang on a minute. Hang on a fucking minute. What are you doing, buddy? Westport. Ooh, that's a strong velocity profile. What's that? Dark green into blue. 25. Okay, yeah. There's something interesting going on here. This system has the potential, if it escalates, to produce a tornado that is as good a strength as this one has now. I cannot intercept this. It is too far away. I don't even think can I see it? No, I can't even see it. The clouds above me are doing something interesting, though. The clouds right above me are getting ready to drop a tornado, I have a feeling. So we've got a strong velocity couplet. Yeah, okay. I think I want to get ahead of this storm system. So this storm system here that is currently going to pass, it's going to pass south of Grassland Park. I think this has the potential to drop a tornado of EF1, EF2 strength, probably fairly imminently. We'll just need to see how it goes. In the next update, they are going to be the team behind OutBRK are going to be introducing an improved simulation of the radar resolution, which is going to add things like debris balls and other things into the mix. Actually, I don't know if debris balls, but basically it's going to make it clear, much clearer than it currently is, whenever there's a decisive J-hook that indicates the presence of an actual tornado. I don't know at what point or even if they are going to add correlation coefficients. So these clouds here look nasty. These look like they're gearing up for something. Ain't no sign of any other tornadoes though. Let's yeah, okay, so the tornado is here. Yeah, there's no way I can catch this up. We have made our choice on this system here, which actually means I probably need to get ahead of the system, because right now I'm quite far behind it. But I think there is definite potential. Jesus Christ, if I could stay on the road for 2 seconds. I need a driver. That's exactly what I need. So on the recent update, the front of this system is here. And there's a strong velocity couplet. It's just not particularly doing anything. It looks like it's trying to though. So this area here that I have marked is the area that is right here. It is desperately trying to form a wall cloud. Like, we've got rotation. We just don't have a really good inflow. We don't have a particularly well-defined downdraft area. But it is trying. It's trying so hard. Now here's the question. Do I turn... Opa. Whoa, babies! Fuck. What are we doing here? Do we have a wall cloud? I feel like from version 0.1 into 0.2, the game really took the ability to, like, for your character to assess what is a wall cloud and what isn't out of the equation. I think I want to just beeline down this road, get to this junction, we turn left, and then we see what the script is. Because right now, there's nothing tornadic about this. There's nothing tornadic about this system here. So let's just absolutely fucking thunder cunt 3 miles down the road, and then we'll hook a hard left and see what the script is by the time we get there. I think that's probably the best bet that we have of dealing with... Oh, hang on a minute. Okay, this... So there is a new severe thunderstorm warning. Oh. We got scammed. We got scammed, guys. That was we've had nothing but fucking hour-and-a-half chases, and then we get a 20-minute chase. Are you kidding me? I mean, this is what I like about the game. You have to take the good with the bad, but God, got scammed. Got scammed. I mean, okay. See, now I've put myself in a rough position because I said that we were going to raid out after after we do like a full chase, but a 20-minute chase isn't a full fucking chase. I feel like I want to do one more. I want to push my limits with this one. We'll do one. Okay, this is it. No matter what happens from now, we end stream. But we'll do one more chase. Let's try and get something juicy. Ideally, really juicy. You missed the effing end of the stream because Nvidia decided to upgrade your GeForce experience. Yeah. Every program in the world I have auto update set to be off, so good luck with that one, Chief. Good luck with that one. No purse to pillow to Polhandach to heal again. Also, let me just take a hot minute to refresh my peoples, see who is still streaming and who might not be streaming. Oh fuck, that's not wanted.
Okay, fine.
Go.
Okay, so where are we? We've started near Hopefield, and we are in the middle of quite a fucking occluded system. So I don't have good distant visibility of what might be going on where. Instead, what I can see is there is an air mass here moving right. There is... Okay, yeah. No, actually, this might be north. Okay, but there's a very turbulent air mass here coming into the swing of things. So let's try and get ahead of what storm system. So right now there is zero severe thunderstorm warnings. So right now I'm going to predict my severe thunderstorm candidate is probably going to be this one. Because you've got a very intense area here where rain is going to be coming down. And it's turbulent. So I think as time progresses, we're probably going to see this start curling around itself. So a very linear, heavy precipitation storm. This area I don't care about. This storm here, which is progressing. Let's see where it's progressing, actually. Yeah, okay. This is traversing northeast. By the time this becomes an issue, I don't think it's going to be within the map anymore. So I can't really deal with this one. I think this is our main area of interest. Looking at wider stuff. So in the surface level, winds are traveling from the south coming upwards. So we're traveling north by northeast for our overall winds. In terms of our Cape potential, the Cape is pretty mild today. So any tornadoes that we see are going to be strongest down in the southwest of the map and the weakest up southeast. At high level altitude, we have high level clouds with high speeds. Yeah, high speeds, and a west by southwest direction primarily. In the middle, it's the same, and at low level, we have south by southwest. So particularly around Hopefield, we are dealing with quite significant wind shear. That wind shear, so you can see between this and this, the difference between direction and speed. We've got about a 30-degree difference in direction. And what are we? 3-prong versus full tick. So yeah, there is a... I don't actually know what the units of this is, to be honest. Yeah, okay, can't really see. But there is low-level wind shear around about Hopefield of quite significant value. So so there is a potential for weak tornadoes to form, particularly in the south. Well, actually, hang on. Yeah, so the southwest is the biggest risk for tornadoes if the rotation can be induced. Right now, the most likely areas of rotation precipitation are northwest, which means we're possibly looking at potential for weak tornadoes, although I say that, but there is a system coming in here. I don't really care about anywhere else. The potential for tornadoes in the northeast is weakest. So right now, our attention is focused on this system that is right in front of us. So what we'll do, let's put on our antenna, our strobe lights, our window wipers, and our headlights. So this system looks like, as I suggested it might be trying to rotate into a little bit of a something. We also need to keep our eyes on down here, because there is a system moving in northeastwards from St. John's, and if this has a significant rotational component to it, this could spin up. We could be looking at our most decisive tornadoes down here in the southwest of the map. That is basically my forecast for the area. But for now, we need to kind of see that happen, and right now we don't even have a significant... Oh, actually, well, as I get halfway through the fucking sentence, right now the storm that we were keeping our eyes on has gone severe thunderstorm warned. So, oh yeah, the precipitation, God, the drunker I get, the harder it is to say that word. The precipitation down here, northwest of Fort City, this is starting to come together in a little something. This is just isolated precipitation. This isn't organized into any kind of storm structure like the northwest is. So right now, this is the area we want to keep an eye on. I mean, I can try and get up here. Oh, tornado warning. I wasn't actually expecting a tornado warning here. I guess it makes sense. There is a mild velocity couplet, 15 into 10, 25. Yeah, potential for 100 miles an hour. Let's try and get northbound. Let's try and get into that a little bit, I suppose. Yeah, let's try and get into that. So this is a bit of an unexpected potential for a tornado. I think when the higher resolution comes out, we'll see this have more of a J shape into here. But right now, that's not where we are in this game's development, so we have to work with a really pixelated works. So we're looking at a rotating downdraft. No, we're looking. Well, we are. We're looking at a rear flank downdraft here with an rotating updraft here, with the potential for a tornado. I'm gonna call tornado probably here location. We should be able to see it, to be honest. We've got a funnel cloud, but I don't actually have eyes on it. I can, however, take a picture of it. We need to get a lot more north than we are if we're going to have any hope of intercepting this one. So let's beeline north until we get to the T-junction. So let's watch the skies. The one thing this game does the simulation of where tornadoes are going to drop down very well. I can actually see it has gone tornadic, it's condensed to the ground. This game does the appearance of tornadoes really well, but the appearance of mesocyclones is a bit dog shit, to be perfectly honest. Because you look up and all you can see is like concentric circles, and the clouds don't move unless it's like a wall cloud, a funnel cloud, or a tornado. So it's really hard to see when you're close to a mesocyclone what it's actually doing. Oh god, that's got a ground speed. Jesus Christ. So we need to get, like, ideally up here. I don't know that we're going to be able to do this, especially not if we crash into a fucking lamppost. Jesus. But then, you know, every criticism that I have about this game, you have to remember two things. First of all, that I keep coming back to this game every single time. I don't stream it very often, but probably, 4 or 5 times a week I am playing this game. And 2, it is still early access, so everything that you see here is very much subject to change. God, we missed that fence by a fucking bot here. New tornado warning issued. It is for the area that we are running up into. So let's see. So from here to here to here, I suspect that our intercept point's probably going to be around about here-ish. Let's see if we can get into position on time. So it's just up ahead, actually. So let's take the outside of the curve. Oh god, it is a lot closer than I wanted it to be. Yeah, do you know what? Good enough for government work. Good enough for government work. So we're gonna get in this and we're gonna skedaddle backwards. So looking at the velocity profile, the oh. I have the horrible feeling we're in the outer fringes of this tornado. 67 miles an hour. Yeah, we're in the outer fringes of this tornado. God, it was so much closer than I thought it was. Jesus Christ, we got lucky there. We got really lucky there. So purple 25 into mid blue 15. 25, 15. Sorry, minus 25. Sorry, plus 25 into minus 15. I would probably call that one 40, so 40 times 4, 160. So you're probably looking at the potential for an EF2, high-end EF2 rank tornado there. So let's upload our shit. Yeah, dang. Tornado. Yeah, we're looking at a high rank EF2 tornado, I think, there. What do we say? 40 times 2 is 80 times 2, 160 miles an hour. Actually, 160 miles an hour would put it potentially low-end T5, which would put it very much within the TF2 territory. So yeah, there is a potential for that to be quite a significant tornado. Yeah, dang. It is, however, now out of bounds, so I'm not going to be able to deal with it. What I should do is focus my attention on the storms to the other areas. So this area to the south has gone severe thunderstorm warning, probably because there's a strong velocity couplet attached to it. There is some more storms over here. This one is particularly intense, and there is a velocity couplet attached to it. It is anticyclonic in nature, so it's either going to strengthen into a very weird anticyclonic mesocyclone, or it's going to fizzle out. So I'm not too concerned about this area, and neither is the NWS. Let's head back to Hopefield for south. I think the bulk of our attention is going to be south of this. I think. Yeah, we got one intercept, and actually that tornado that we saw before has skedaddled from the face of the earth. If we look at the Cape map, yeah. So as we said before, the more southerly that a tornado starts, the more significant it is going to be. So yeah, there we go. So okay, so they've rescinded the first tornado warning. And I do not see where the tornado is. There might not be a tornado in the ground anymore up here. Let's head back to Hopefield and catch some fuel. And then we're going to beeline south and hopefully catch this system as it comes in. I'll tell you what, this system has merit. This system here has the merit to strengthen into something else. So right now I have 2 tornado candidate systems, one of which I can intercept, and I have 1 severe thunderstorm candidate system, which I think might strengthen into a severe thunderstorm. Actually, make that 2. Hang on, I need to stop. Oh, I'm on the outside of a fence. That's nice. So let's stop for a second. This system here looks like it might be carrying some chest hair as well, and this would put it. Yeah, okay. So this is an RFD, and this is a rotating updraft. So we need to get to Westport. Yeah, fuck, we need to get to Westport. I think this system might escalate into something, and this system in time here, this one specifically right here, is going to escalate into a severe thunderstorm warned storm, and then will escalate further into a tornadic warned storm. But that's not where we are right now. Right now we are playing about with the fields of lavender, desperately trying to find a way back towards Hopefield for some of that gasoline. I would say petrol because I'm British, but this is a American game. We can't see that tornado that's there. I'm not even going to try and chase that anymore because it is well. There is not a single road that I could intercept that from. So the fact it's gone tornado warned, I don't really care about. Let's just head back to Hopefield. We'll head back to Hopefield and then we'll get down to Westport. Actually, I have enough fuel to get to West. I haven't. Fuck it. Forget Hopefield. We're just heading straight for fucking Westport. Having said that, what are you doing, buddy? This storm looks a little bit interesting. So we have one occluded area here. Yeah, okay, fine. As soon as I say it's interesting, it suddenly goes tornado warned. So there is potential for a rotating updraft to be forming around about here-ish with an RFD here, potentially. The velocity couplet, the mesocyclone maximum producing that it could do, let's call it plus 15 into minus 20 would be 35. 35, 70, 140, so 140 would be a T5, so potential for an EF2 tornado if Hopefield drops. Oh, it's Hopefield, it's not Hopefield. Fuck, I can't read. So if this decides it wants to drop a tornado, it could be EF2 strength, and we would be right next to it, so I might hover here for a little bit and see what the script is. Right now we don't have very much on the go. Any tornado would want to be about here right now. Probably here, actually. Probably here. Yeah, we probably want to be about here. I don't know if it will or not, though. Like, in terms of a rotating updraft area, this signature would be incredibly weak. There's no frontal heavy precipitation except maybe here. If this is the RFD as well, it's probably pretty weak sauce as well. I'll take one look at this and see what the next update is, and then I might continue south to Westport. I think Westport's where it's going to be. This is interesting. This is interesting. This has the potential to be interesting. Well, actually, that's a 15 into a minus 20, yeah. And the clouds are trying to do something. I think this is actually trying to do something, but if I was hedging my bets, I want to be down by Westport just now. So I think right now I'm dealing with 1, 2, 3, 4 tornado candidates. Oh, sorry. I'm dealing with 2 severe storms, 4 severe storm candidates, and probably what I would estimate to be probably 1, probably 2, probably 3 tornado candidates. Fuck, I was goddamn right as well. I was goddamn right, if only I had the confidence to stick with it. Fuck! Yeah, I still think this storm is going to do something, but right now it's too far away. So let's try and chase this storm. I should be able to follow from Hopfield. I should be able to follow the highway east to this junction. and then head northbound on the dirt route to what is potentially an intercept point. Let's see what we can see. So we've got nothing at the minute. Dang, I wish I had more confidence with this. I should have done. I really should have done. Jesus Christ, honestly. I need a fucking driver, honestly. I cannot tell you enough how much I need a fucking driver for this game. Tornado warning has ended, so our storm way to the northeast is no longer tornado warned. This is a bit risky, but I think I can get back to Hopefield in time, so I'm not going to refuel at Hopefield. We're already behind where we need to be with this storm, so let's just head straight onto the highway. We have reasonable fuel reserves, so let's head eastwards now and see if we can't catch up. The storm is going to be... Well, the tornado is going to be here if it is anywhere. Right now I'm not seeing it. Let's actually get out and see what the script is. Yeah, so not right now. I'm seeing high-level cloud bases that do not look like they particularly have the startings of a tornado. We're going to get another update. So the tornado now will be over here if it is anywhere. The velocity couplet is actually pretty strong, so 20 into -5, so 100 miles an hour wind. So we're potentially looking at a fairly weak tornado over a very compact area. Yeah, I don't necessarily... Oh no, there is... Wait, hang on. Was that a tornado or was that just a weird shaped lightning strike? No, that's a tornado. Okay, so there is definitely a tornado on the ground. I don't necessarily see a world where we intercept this. I think we might actually have to go to Northern and then cut north from there and try and intercept this if we can. We just had a tornado warning end. That is the initial one from this, so I'm expecting... Fucking hell, Jesus Christ. Ooh. I ended up upside down somehow. Not quite sure how that math, but sure. So I'm expecting right now the tornado to be somewhere around here. Basically where the couplet is strongest. And it is strengthening from that cape. I honestly just don't see a world where we're going to be able to intercept this. So it's continuing on a trend northeastwards. So I think here is going to be our last opportunity to intercept it. And coming off at this junction, I don't see a world. I honestly don't see a world where we can intercept this, which is a bit unfortunate. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, but I can't even see it anymore. I know it's out there. Where are we? Where is it? So it's over here somewhere. Well, this loss of control should give us a little bit of a better look at it. Actually, let's stop for a second. Yeah, I don't even see any traces of it through the precipitation. Fine. It might be that it's not on the ground anymore. This storm to the south, though, is developing some chest hair. This one here, that's about to go and tickle Bakersville. Oh, I saw something. I saw something in a lightning flash over there to the north. Oh no, I want to come off here. Hang on. Alright, let's hold here for a hot minute. So looking northbound, yeah, I see no traces. I see no traces of a tornado. I don't deny that there is a potential for a tornado to be down probably about here-ish. But I want to try and get myself into an intercept point, so fuck it. Let's abandon this chase. God dang it. I'm like 3 minutes too late for every. So yes, I was right. There's no tornado on the ground here. There is a tornado on the ground. Well, no, sorry. There is a tornado warning for here. Oh god, I need to haul ass in order to get to that one. Strong velocity couple. It's probably going to be here, traveling northeast. Oh, dude, I'm going to be so hard pressed to intercept this. Ironically enough, this road that I'm on now is probably going to be the best opportunity to intercept this. So I might get to the north end of Grassland Park, observe the potential for this tornado to be on the ground, and come back up this road that I'm on just now in order to try and get an intercept. Remember, in this game, your intercepts are the best way of making money that you can. So there's a heavy lightning strike just next to me. We are within red level precipitation just now. With some people off the road over there. Actually, this is all calmed down quite a fair bit, so let's come out for a hot minute and see what we can see. So looking towards where the tornado should be, I can't see anything. Which doesn't necessarily mean that there isn't a tornado there, it just might be fully occluded. Might also be really far away. Actually, do you know what? We've got quite a good rotating updraft area with a good RFD area here. So let's really push to get into the clear air and try and see what we can see. So I'm expecting the tornado to be right here. Make it here now. Wait, what's there? So yeah, probably right there. So there, I am reasonably confident that there is a tornado on the ground, but I don't see any traces of it at all. It's far too rain wrapped for us. Ugh, the annoying thing is this road here is going to be the best place to intercept it. So let's have a look here. So there, into there, to there, to there. Yeah, I think I need to just focus on where this tornado is going to be, because I could get closer to it to ID it earlier, but it's not going to help me. It's not going to help me make money, which is kind of what I need to do. So I'm expecting the tornado to be here. New tornado warning issued probably here. Yeah, I agree with that. And there's a couplet, so high green, which is -20, into mid red, which is -15. So 35, 70, 140. So potential high NDF2 strength, depending on what this tornado is doing. Oh fuck, we see it. You still probing all the naders? Yeah, we're still probing all the naders. This is our last run of the night. We do have the tornado. Fuck. I don't know a world that we intercept this. I was expecting it to be a little bit more south than it was. So this is what we refer to in the Hibblejaybob industry as a risky intercept. But I am too drunk, and also at the end of the stream anyway, where I don't necessarily mind dying. So let's try and catch up with this tornado. Hecky, yeah. Oh my god, what is that ground speed? Jesus. Fuck me, it's not even that close to me. That ground speed is wild. There's nothing I can do with that. There is literally nothing I can do with that one. My only hope now would be to try and get north of it. Jesus Christ, that was what that ground speed. I said this earlier, but I really mean it now. I do not think I have seen a tornado with that high ground speed. ever. That's wild. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That must be moving fucking 80 miles an hour. Yeah, like it's only been a minute since he reissued this tornado warning, and they have now issued another tornado warning. Holy shit. That thing has ground speed. Fuck. Actually, hang on a minute. Okay, let's look at this, right? Let's look at this. So previous update, the tornado was here, and then a minute later, the tornado was here. Yeah, that's about a mile. That is minimum 60 miles an hour ground speed for that tornado. If my Hail Mary math is correct, that is one fast tornado. Actually, where the fuck is it? Did it rope out? I don't see it anymore. Oh no, it's over there. Jesus Christ. God, it is fast. And this is the thing about tornadoes. Some people have it in their head that it's just a swirling of air that just kind of stays there. No, like tornadoes can have up to 100 mile an hour ground speed. I mean, possibly faster than that. Like, tornadoes can be crazy fast if the potential is right for them. There are incredibly powerful feats of nature. I don't think at a fucking 60 mile an hour plus ground speed that I can catch up with them, particularly when my intoxicated ass can't even keep on the fucking ground anymore. Plus, we also do need some fuel. Because there is a potential for this system to the south to form a little something. It's a fucking midnight. Who's messaging me? Oh, it's my bank. That's weird. Tornado warning ended, so it's just this one here that is in effect. Yeah, we can see it in the distance. So he's just a little guy. But he's a fast guy. Is the ground speed related to vortex girth at all? No. Probably no. No. Mono. No. So the size, so the girth of a tornado, the width of a tornado, is a function of the initial conditions. So the mid and high level wind shear. Actually, hang on, I should probably take a photo of that. Hang on, get out. So the mid and high level wind shear combined with the cape potential is going to be your initial conditions of the tornado, and that so that's going to be the initial conditions of the tornado. Specifically, more generally, the lower the base layer, usually the wider a tornado can be. It's incredibly rare to have a high base wedge tornado. But yeah, the wind speed of a storm indirectly factors into the wind shear that could produce a wider tornado. But on its own, the ground speed of a tornado does not necessarily play into its width, no. To the best of my knowledge. Fine, I don't think I can chase this tornado anymore because it's about to go off the map. Yeah, like last time we saw a tornado, it's over here. So let's turn our attention to other areas. So there is a turbulent storm system north of Fort City. There's a bit of an interesting area here. I'm not sure necessarily that is going to amount to anything. The tornado warning to the north has ended. We're going to head south, because I think this is where the most dramatic stuff is going to be. This, where I'm at just now, could be interesting. There is pink into dark red. So there's a potential for a 60 mile an hour tornado here, if the system so feels like it. But I don't think it's going to. And if it does, it's going to be weak and not last for very long. Oh, never mind. Chase ends. It's going to be game over. No more tornadoes now. Well, there we go. We still made a tidy profit thanks to... did we even get an intercept? Did we? Yeah, probably. Yeah, okay. So we got one pretty good intercept, and yeah. Otherwise, a pretty mid run. Oh well. Do you know what? I still had a lot of fun with this tonight. We are gonna go get ready to go raid somebody. Let's see who is around. Before we do, I am going to say a big thank you to Hoodie Ninja, which was a name I didn't realize until I saw it written down in a different way. Hoodie Ninja, to Acid Baba, to Wick34 Gaming. Thank you all so much for the follows tonight. We are going to be back tomorrow streaming some commandos, which was what I intended tonight's stream to be, but that math did not track. Yeah, hi Twitch, if you could stop giving me audio, that would be good. Let's see if there's anyone else playing OutBRK upon this fine evening. Let's see. Oh wait, hang on, I misclicked. That is somebody who is oh, that's like a real life fucking thing. Jesus. So we have Finger Allen, who is currently playing some OutBRK. It looks like they're actually playing on some multiplayer, which might be some fun games and shenanigan. We have never been to Finger Allen's stream before, but don't forget to show them some love and support. We're gonna be okay. Let's invalid username. Yeah, hi Twitch. If you could stop capturing the fucking Try a second time. There we go. Okay, that is much better. Yeah, let's go and show Finger Allen some love and support. They are a fellow OutBRK streamer. We are going to be back tomorrow playing some commandos, and then we'll be taking the week as it comes after that, pretty much. But yeah, for just now, I am going to say thank you very much for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye.
Didn't get you.
Happened? What happened?
Risky crack.
You've got a risky crack.
Your mum's got a risky crack.
When you said you were bringing back your mum jokes, I was skeptical, but it's growing on me.
Putting the right choice on you, but she's probably doing it with the right intention.
Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck is happening in the distance?
What the fuck?
What?
I cannot. Am I? Oh, I'm out. I was like, this is gonna be my random, you know.
Woo!
Wow, that guy missed the easiest kill of his life.
Oh, fucking outstanding.
I hear you. Well, I got no interest in going over there. That's what's going on. Ow. Ow.
Are you okay?
Or close your eyes, honey.
Go on, do it again. Die. I want to see you die. Oh shit! No! 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 I finally got the fucking kill! I finally got the fucking kill! And it's fucking drowned itself!
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that's shabby. Lots of people have been shot in this gun store today, but other than that.
Wow, good day.
Thank you. Have.
Wow. Suddenly I feel like I got more time.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. That was terrible. God.
Okay, so now behind you is open.
Ah, the blue flags! The blue flags fucked us! Fuck! The blue flag just absolutely ruined that option. No, go! Go! We used the blue flags to just sail clean past them. That was huge. Basically, and so if you oh, there we go. There's our first bug. There's our first bug of the new train sim world. Oh, my brother! Look at him! Look at him! He's